Why you no merge? There you go. Merge. Boom. All right. Yes. Hello, good sir. Hello to you. All right. I think we're gonna do patch notes first, and we'll let people get here for the big merch reveal. But I got 2 bags of merch. I got 1 bag. I got another bag. I'm wearing a shirt already, as you can see. This one's a much bigger bag of merch. And we got a bunch of pictures and videos from the con. I'll try and dig up the shirt. Let's see, I got a shirt right here. The Torchlight shirt. The back, I don't know how to film this. There you go. I just turned my ass around. Give you guys a look at the back there. I don't know why this isn't on the front. This should be the front, in my opinion. Do I have my shirt on backwards? I've been known to put my shirt on backwards from time to time. I don't know. Everyone was wearing it this way, so I assumed it's this way. Patch notes. What do we got here? Bam. All right. We did do a season reveal video with a quick snippet of what I feel is the big highlights of the patch notes and the reveal. Literally just put that up. I know I'm like the last person to do it. Everyone's put up this stuff like 4 days ago or something, if not sooner. But I was busy, man. I was out of country. You know what I mean? So we're a little late to the show, but it's up. You can check it out if you still haven't seen one of those. Other than that, what do we got here? Outlaw season patch notes, the season mechanic. I'm not gonna read it word for word, but essentially, as I say in my video, it's like a heist. Well, in the maps, it's more of a breach from PoE, where you get zerged by a bunch of monsters, and the more you kill, the more loot you get. Followed by like the boss or out of map experience is kind of like a heist, mixed with a little bit of Diablo 2 rune crafting. So that's gonna be really fun. Also, they have the hot streak gamble currency stuff. So you can gamble your memory fragments and stuff like that to double them up. You can re-roll your failed corruptions to try and make them better or delete them. But if they're failed anyway, like who cares if they get deleted? They're garbage. So stuff like that's going to be really cool. The tower crafting sequence here is, like I said, this is the thing that feels like Diablo 2 rune crafting. There's apparently over 200 different combinations or recipes. I don't know if they're going to reveal them or not, to be honest with you. Like, I don't know if TLIDB is going to have a list of all of them, or in-game somewhere is going to have a list of all of them, or if they're going to just let the community discover them. I'm not too sure, but we'll wait to see. But it's definitely given me those Diablo 2 rune crafting vibes. So that is exciting. But the big thing is the season mechanic. If like, all right, let's get this out of the way. I don't know. Last season, I don't know how many of you were here from last season and how many weren't, but I will admit I was not my best me. I was not vibing the season. This led to me feeling very, I don't know, it was not a good experience for me. It wasn't a good experience for you guys. And it all comes down to, I just really didn't enjoy the season mechanic. And we don't have a problem this season with that. This season mechanic is literally made for me. It's everything I want out of a season mechanic. I think I'm gonna have a great time. And hopefully that translates to a better viewing experience for all of you guys. But as you can see, the season mechanic is very action-packed with the breach and the heist, comboed with my favorite thing from Diablo 2 with the rune crafting. It's going to give me lots and lots and lots of content to digest. So I think we're going to be here for a long season. I think it's going to be a long season for us, and we're going to have fun every step of the way. It won't feel like a chore. So the new hero Arosa right away is is it's a lot to digest. I'll be honest with you. I've read this and it's a lot to digest. I'm trying to figure it out. I feel like it's meant to be an end game mana stacking. Oh shit, I dropped my pen. I think it's meant to be an end game mana stacking beast, specifically at these two. And more so at the point where you can get like at least 10,000 mana. If you can get up to 40,000 is like the cap for this one, I think. Where is it? This one needs 40,000 mana to hit 400%. Oh no, you get 10% mercenary value. Oh, so it's it's 40. 10 times 40. So 40 times, I'm pretty sure it's 40,000. Yeah, 40,000. I did the math right. So 40,000 mana is what you're looking for. I'm pretty sure. I might be wrong, but yeah, that's obviously endgame stuff. But once you get there, you'll be doing crazy amounts of damage. You'll be taking so much defensive layers because it's going to your mana. You'll have a big life pool from there. I think it's going to be a mana stacking beast. Now, what do you do until that point? Do you just mana stack the whole way through? Probably not. That's what the other side of the bottom nodes here are for. This is more like universal elemental attack damage. Which comboed with the new pets, I think are going to define the meta. It's going to be an elemental attack type of meta. Those two pets, just the fact that there's two of them instead of one of them really hammers it down that they really want it to be an elemental attack meta. And I have a feeling it's going to end up that way. So you'll probably start off with this new hero going the elemental attack route. You could, you can do any kind of elemental attack, really. I don't think there's one thing better than the other, dealer's choice. And then I think you're going to want to work your way to the mana stacking end game behemoth that this Rosa is meant to be. I honestly think this is going to be a disgustingly, it's going to be bringing massive damage. It's going to be, you saw me in China? Wait, did you actually see me were you there? Oh, damn, that's really cool. Yo, what's up, Rev? How you doing? But yeah, I honestly think, on the live stream. yeah. They panned me a few times. I was trying to hide behind I was sitting behind POG, the best Torchlight gamer in my opinion. He's Chinese streamer. Why didn't you stream? That's a good question. I had difficulties with VPN and data, my eSIM. Oh yeah, you were watching him and saw me. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I was sitting behind him and stuff. But anyway, I hid behind him whenever they did the big cameras because I'm shy. Oddly enough, I'm shy. I don't like pictures. I don't, it's weird. It's weird. I know I stream and you're like, how could you be shy? But anyway, back to why I didn't stream. I didn't have VPN. I had VPN problems. My eSIM didn't work, so I had data problems. Long story short, it was just not possible. Technical difficulties prevented it from happening. And to be honest, it would have all been in Mandarin. So a lot of my audience just wouldn't understand what was said. I had a translator in my ear. They provided one, and they had it wasn't like an automated translator. It was like an actual person, or there's two. They kept switching so they could take breaks. It was two people that were live. They heard what they were saying and then translating it live to us Western people like me, Mathil, Cute Dog, Aguba. We had those translators, and so we could understand what they were saying, but there was no way for me to put that translator on the stream, and it just would have been weird. But anyway, point is, technical difficulties didn't allow it. Yeah. Anyway, we'll get to the TorchCon stuff in a bit. We got all the merch, as you can see. I got the shirt. Already flashed that a bit. It's really cool. I have a few shirts. I'll probably be wearing them all season because I'm a simp apparently for Torchlight. And yeah, where do we leave off? Mana stacking Rosa, probably going to be a beast. Am I going to do it? I don't know. Maybe. I'll tell you right now, guys. This season, I want to do better. And what I mean by do better isn't do better in the game. I've already done pretty damn good in Torchlight. I don't think I have anything left to prove. And I'll admit, like, I've centered my streaming around, you know, being first hundreds, making the strongest build of the season, and kind of tunneling myself down this one trick pony path. And it's kind of alienated me and left me feeling way too much pressure. You know what I mean? Way too much pressure with, like, if I can't perform, you guys will, like, leave me or something. And it left me feeling very guarded and jaded and irritable. And I want to get rid of all this. I want to go back to Dark Surge vibes where, you know, people would come in here and not feel scared to ask me a question or stuff like that. Because, like, I had people coming in last season, people were like, yo, Mike, can I ask you a question without you biting my head off? And I was like, whoa, like, that hit me. That actually hit me when I read that comment. I was like, is that what people actually feel? Like, is this what I've become? And I want to get rid of all that. So this season, my focus is content for you guys, multiple characters for you guys with build codes. With build codes, yes, I will start putting up the build codes, everybody. I won't hold that shit hostage. It's going to be more positive vibes. I'm going to focus on some FE gaining strategies. I'm not going all in on the leveling. So if you're expecting me to be first 100 this season, it is not happening. Not because I can't do it, not because I'm tapping out, because I want to change my content. I want to not be stuck in that path, and I want to go back to the original vibes we were doing when I first started streaming. So hopefully, you know, words are words. I get that. It's, you know, it's better to see it happen than just hear me say I'm going to do it. So hopefully that's what the season turns into. We'll see what happens. No matter what the meta is. Yeah, no, I'm still going to stick to my own farming strats. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to go just meta searching. But I do want to give more wide variety of options. Like, specifically last season, I was all in on only the new character, all in on only my builds, all in on only my 3 farm strategies. And anybody who came to my channel and wanted to talk about anything that wasn't my build, my character, my 3 strategies, I just ignored. And, you know, that's not cool. That's not cool. So I want to kind of spread that out as much as I can, cast a wider net. Going down. Wait, man, this is going to take forever to go through all these patch notes. It's all right. I got a long day. All right, new legendary gear. The necklace. This one is every 4 channel skills used grants 1 charge to mobility skills. Every 4 channel skilled. What does that mean? You like every 4 times it hits max cap, and it gives you okay. While stationary, you take less out. That is massive amount of damage reduction. While stationary, additional beam skill. Oh, okay. So it's a beam necklace for people who aren't Selena. Okay. I can see that's kind of like having a nice place. I don't know. It's probably not for me. Probably not for me. The plan I want to do with Selena, if I'm going to play a Selena, would be a Ring of Ice Selena. Ring of Ice, I think it's going to be nasty this season. Quantum Convergence Strength Glove. No Bang. You know me and my Bang. You know me and my Bang. I've never played Bing, and fear of being a noob prevents me from playing Bing. It's just, you know, Bing's been out for at least 2 years now, and I've never played him. I've played him for I played him from 1 to 80. I played him 1 to 80 to get a leveling guide for him made back when I had to make leveling guides, and that was it. I haven't touched him since. He's just not my playstyle. He was a miner originally. I know he's not now, but he was a miner, and I don't like mining. and I just never got around to Bing. So I mean, maybe it's possible. I'm not saying no, but I just have so many other characters. I don't think I'll be able to get through all the things I want to do, let alone squeeze a Bing in there. Yeah. Anywho, gear, minions, consume. Oh, these are the big ones. So these are the new order calling moto gloves. And they're bringing back the low life, deal lots of damage moto. And they're gonna be, so like, if you played moto order calling in Dark Surge season, Black Sail season, it was all about, you know, CDR and keeping your minions at 0 life while boosting them. It's like you use the old Ruthless, which was like much stronger for when they had no life. Combo the new Ruthless with these gloves, and we're back to that old moto. We are missing the box, or, you know, we're missing some CDR. We had a lot more CDR back then, but so that I don't think that's going to be as big of a problem. I still think we'll be able to infinitely keep our minions immune from dying and just give them massive buffs with these new gloves and the new reworks and all that stuff. So I do think Order Caller Moto is gonna be a silent powerhouse that I don't know, maybe not as silent as I think. Maybe because of the skin, the Moto skin, right? So maybe boom. But I definitely expect Order Calling Moto to be a big player this season. The Trinity chest. All right, so they put a big emphasis on this in the season reveal. They put a big emphasis on the season reveal. They put a big emphasis on it at TorchCon. Even if you watch, I don't even know if I still have the video somewhere. Hang on. Let's see if I can find it. Or did I get rid of it? Even if you watch the Rosa reveal video, let me see what I can find here. Announcements. That's the wrong channel. Game announcements. So even if you watch this Rosa reveal video, right? Kind of loud. It makes her look like a Gemma. And at first, I'm kind of confused. A lot of Frost. Frost, I think, is going to be a big thing this season. The Ring of Ice got reworked. Frost spikes, got buffed. Frost spikes are looking really sexy on any character. It doesn't matter. You know, Carino can use the Frost. She can use the Frost. Everybody can use fucking Frost spikes. It's going to be really strong. So this is what the Frost is going off, right? But then if you pay closer attention to the reveal, she starts using a Fire Blade, right? Like, all right, you guys got to look at these seasons. They're clues to what the devs think the season's going to be. Like, look at this. Why is it frosty? It's like frozen canvas, but they don't, you know what I mean? So I think there's a big deal. But you keep watching. She now changes her ice to a fire sword out of nowhere, right? And I'm like, this isn't Gemma. See, now it's fire, right? Bam. And then it switches to lightning. And it's like, what? And you're like, so right away, you're like, you think this is a Gemma character. It's Gemma 4 or something based on how she's switching, but it's not. It's a Rosa. So I'm asking myself, I'm like, why are they showing this Rosa with all 3 elementals popping off and blah, blah, blah? And like I said, they emphasize the chest in the reveal. They emphasize, oh, Jesus Christ. I don't know where all my tabs are. They emphasize this chest in the reveal. They emphasize it at TorchCon. And if you pay really, really, really close attention to the video, I guarantee you that Rosa's wearing that chest. Let alone all the play videos they show. And if you watch, they have they flash what the hero's wearing in the play videos, and they're always wearing the Trinity chest. So I think this is going to be a center point for a lot of builds. It's 5 times damage, aka 500% more damage, additional damage, 500%. At the end of all your math. So it's like whatever your damage is, times it by 5. Yeah, I think it's going to be a big deal. We'll see how easy it is to get, how expensive it's going to be. Hopefully it's not super, super rare and cost 100,000 for a good corrupted version and everybody gets price locked out of it, just because I think it's going to be a big deal this season. It really is. 10k FE is reasonable. I think that's fair. 15 maybe for a good corruption, but I really don't want this thing to be 50. Some of these prices got out of hand. So I'm hoping this is a common-ish legendary, and it's not must beat Uber boss on like, I don't know where it's dropping, right? Like, what if it's gated behind killing the, what's the worst boss? I don't know, like the Eterna or the Nightmare boss on Uber difficulty. Like, that would suck. Nobody wants to farm that crap, right? It takes forever. The fight sucks. You know what I mean? Like, if that's the case, then this thing's going to be super expensive. If this is like drops everywhere, it's pretty common, and there's like lots and lots and lots of them, the price will slowly come down, and because it'll be more farmable. So we don't, it might be that, you know, if it's a new Steelforge Watcher, it'll end up somewhere where, you know, Warden's Breastpin or Surging Inspiration landed. So it'll be something like 20K. Right. Yeah, exactly. It's definitely going to be up there. For sure. But maybe we get lucky and it's not as gated as we hope it would be. But yes, this is going to be a big deal. The downside. Now, this is the downside. Now, as much as I hyped it up, I guess, for damage, the downside is chests, especially crafted chests, can do some pretty nasty things. Like, you're giving up tons of defensive layers from your chest. You're giving up corpse explosion from your chest. You're giving up, you can do an additional curse from your chest. You're giving up, you know, just skill levels from your chest. You're giving up resistances. You're giving up just so many other avenues and paths you can usually do from your chests just to all in this huge, massive damage boost. Right? So time will, it's hard to like flat out predict if like, can you survive? Can you get enough defenses everywhere else? Can your build still function? Can you know, with giving all that up from your chest for this massive mass? And it's not just this, it also gives you 75% or 60% or whatever. If I'm reading this right, elemental penetration is equal to your lowest effective elemental resistance, which would mean like 60, 65, 63, something like whatever you get it to, if you have them all capped and a little bit higher than 60. Which is not bad. Now, this is the other question, though. Does this lock it at that, or is it added? Yeah, exactly. But is it locked at only 60, or is it 60 plus all the other penetration you have? Because it says equal, like, you know what I mean? This is where it's like, huh? Because if it locks it at 60, that kind of sucks. If it adds it, that's phenomenal. That's phenomenal. So we'll figure it out. It's one of those things. It's hard to gauge off of reading. But that's going to be either a really big thing or not so big. Mortals revive intelligence necklace while enchant centers gain focus speed. So this is the focus neck for the new focus stuff. And honestly, all that new focus stuff seems super nutty. I'll be honest with you. All of them look good. You know, the ice one for all the ice characters we were talking about is going to be really big. I think Thunderspike Erica 2 is gonna be really strong, and you know, she's got the lightning one to go with. I honestly think Whirlwind Rayhan is, I know I say this a lot, but I actually mean it this time. I think Whirlwind Rayhan is back. It doesn't even need to be Rayhan. It could just be Whirlwind. There's just other choices now, but some form of fire whirlwind is the key we're trying to do here. I think is going to be big, especially with the imbue. Then he has its built-in explosions and this and this and this, and it's just tons of damage. So I think, like I said, I have a huge list of characters I want to work on. But I do think Whirlwind is going to be viable. Is it going to be the Meta King? I don't know, but I do think it's going to be very, very viable and fun to do. Grandmaster's Hands. What are you? Max life gear armor. Gain focus points for each enemy defeated. Each enemy defeated grants +5 damage to your next focus skill, stacking up to 8 times. Is this additional? This doesn't seem good. Like, for gloves? For gloves, this doesn't seem good at all. I mean, don't get me wrong. Focus points are a big deal. So, like, I guess, like, for map clearing, this will, like, have your thing popping like crazy. Right? You kill it. It's like, you'll just start popping it off like crazy. But if this isn't additional damage, it's only 8 times flat damage. Like, gloves, there are really, really strong gloves in the game. I don't know about this one. Solid River. Gear energy. Skills triggered by spell burst have additional damage on hit. It's a helmet? Okay. Don't they already have this? Is this better than Surging Inspiration? Minus additional spell burst charge speed. That's pretty good. 100% spell burst stack upper limit. Wait, what? Wait, what? What? Did I read this correctly at the bottom? So if I have a max of 5, it's going to give me a max of 10 spell burst? Am I reading this correctly? Okay, that's nuts. Okay, that's pretty nuts. It like doubles your, that's like doubles your spell burst damage. That's disgusting. I can't, this must be a mistranslation. I think that sounds too powerful. 100% spell burst stack upper limit. Yeah, no, that, you have 5, you get 10. You have 10, you get 20. Wow. Wow. We don't know where it drops though, right? We don't know. No, we don't know. It's the same thing with the chest. We don't know. All this stuff we don't know. But, yeah. Yeah. Man, I swear, if somebody asks me for what the best build this season is, I'm gonna freeze up. I'm gonna freeze up. I have no fucking idea. Everything is the best build this season. I honestly, I mean it when I say it. This is gonna feel like it's Clockwork 2.0. And if you guys were here for Clockwork, like, you could play any build. Yes, there were builds that were better, but like, who cared? Like, if everything's getting the job done, play what's fun to you. Don't force yourself down an overly priced meta path where everyone's playing it because it's the best of the best. I've never been more confident in saying I think if not all the characters, at least 90% of the characters and or options should be able to get to the finish line with, you know, tier 0 mods, the right gear, the right mods. Everything looks just really, really completed, we'll say. Exactly. I think this is a very completed season. It's a video game, especially an ARPG. There'll always be a king and a queen of the meta, but I honestly think we're gonna see so many builds that are viable and fun and enjoyable that you're not forced down the 100 million FE build path that I always make. So for a lot of people who get priced out of my builds, hopefully I'll be able to find you a fun, enjoyable, cheaper version of something that will very well be able to farm profound and deep space and maybe even kill these bosses. I don't want to claim everything will be able to kill these bosses, the Supreme Showdown 20s, because like that's a bold claim to make without even knowing the, you know, the damage differences they've done, the defensive differences they've done, the mechanics of the new bosses. Like that's too bold of a claim. But outside of the Supreme 20 bosses, I'm pretty sure almost every character will be deep space viable if you pump enough. If you pump the right stats and the tier 0s and the defensive layers into it, I think all the things will be able to get to the deep space. What did you say there? New trait looks insanely fun, but I'm gonna skip it though because I'm done with meta prices and you cannot change build, so no execute item. And what do you mean you cannot change build? What do you mean by that? Oh, like you mean your talents? Unless I understand it wrong, we can no longer use Elemental Slate or similar for SS20 boss. I mean, I think you can. Like, you mean switch it in the middle of the fight? I mean, at the very least, you can switch your necklace. Like, if that's what you care about, you know, there's an elimination necklace. You can definitely switch your gear in the middle of the fight. I don't know if they restricted... I know they restricted switching your hero traits. So you can't switch to elimination talents. That was the very first one. As far as slates, I don't know. I didn't read that. I must have missed that one. Maybe. But at the very least, you'll be able to switch gear. 100% you can switch gear in a map. Gear drops on the ground, you put it on. I don't see them not letting you switch gears. So at the very least, there's an elimination necklace you can swap to if that's really what you care about. And it, you know, so there. I think that's the thing. But yeah, the new character is going to be super, super expensive. Everything's going to be expensive. Everything's going to, like I said, if everything's playable, it's going to be expensive. So over here we have the new focus. Wow, we are not. Look at this little arrow up here. We have all this to go. I'm hyped for the new season, bro. I haven't been more hyped for a season since I don't know, Dark Surge I was hyped for, Eterna I was hyped for, and now this season. Like it is definitely top 3 of hype, if not the hypest I've been for the new season. All right, a little coffee break there. Ghost is checking out my... Oh, thank you for checking that out. I'm just glad it's an in-map mechanic again. For the most part. Sandlord, yeah, Sandlord was a sleeper. Again, everybody who's just joining, I want to apologize for last season. I was very negative and down just because I really didn't enjoy the season. And it felt... I felt like it was I wasn't enjoying it the way I used to. And it showed. And yeah, sorry about that. But these new imbue skills are just, I mean, I'm not going to read them all. There's patch notes. You can read them all. I'm going to give you the TLDR. They've reworked imbue to be focus skills, and these focus skills have their own set of supports and their own kind of way of working. You gain stacks. You do a big blast of a hit. You could rapid fire it based on how much you stack and blah, 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 and build around these things. And I'm sitting here like, I remember I built around an when Erica 2 first came out, I did a Thunder imbue build, and now the Thunder focus is much better than the Thunder. So I'm like, I want to go back to Erica 2 and make a Thunder focus build and like really fuck shit up. And like, I want to make a Fire Whirlwind character. I don't know who yet, probably Rayhan, but make a Fire focus character and really, really fuck shit up. And, you know, as I mentioned, Cold is going to be, in my opinion, the most dominant of the damage dealing types this season. There's a big emphasis on the reveal. It's a very frosty reveal, so that speaks to me when I see this stuff. It's right. It's the first thing they got here. They have high hopes for their ice mechanics this season, we'll say, it appears. So don't sleep on ice imbue. Then you got the corrosion and the acuteness. They're kind of cool. Not as mainstream. I think a lot of this is gonna be like, I think everyone's kind of overdoing corrosion. Now, I don't think corrosion is gonna be bad or anything, but like, are we all not burnt out of just fucking wilt stacking every season? Like, come on, let's do something new. Yeah, chat? Let's do something new instead of wilt stacking like the last 10 seasons. All right, moving on. What do we got here? All the supports. All right, the support skill has an additional minus skill area. The supported skill gains an additional 20%. Wait, what? Supported skill has minus area. Then it gains the area and an additional 5 damage per second during ice. And it stacks up to 5 times. So it actually gains more area. Whoa. All right, that's pretty good. Bonuses to cast speed and additional bonuses can reduce the interval of... Oh my gosh. All right, that's kind of huge. Up to 150%. Jesus. Okay, that's pretty good. New skills want to make me bury myself in canvas, like the new support skills. I mean, they're all going to be good. You're going to like, other than candles kind of got hit. Candles are getting nerfed, which sucks, but they're still important. But activation mediums early on are going to be important. All like, put it this way. I hate talking farm strategies, especially this early in the season, but any of the major build defining things are going to be printing money early in the season. So whichever pet you have the highest or whichever mechanic you enjoy the most, all in it. All in it. Don't do what I do. Don't do it like 5 minutes of this mechanic and then 5 minutes of that mechanic. Like if you care about making money at a season start, don't do what I do. All in the mechanic you enjoy. You have the level 6 pet and you can blast. So if that's Mistville, blast the shit out of Mistville. You're going to get so much money this season, especially because it's an attacking season. Like I said, this is an elemental attacking season, and attacking builds suck without activation mediums. They suck. They don't suck. They suck to play. That's a better term. They feel clunky and just not enjoyable until you get the activation mediums. If you don't have the pets, I recommend using the free tokens they give you to get the pets. That's my advice. Or you will play Ring of Ice. Ring of Ice is your backup if you don't have the new attack pets. Ring of Ice got really buffed, and I'm sure you probably have some spellcasting pets left over from other seasons. But yeah, so Mistville will pump the money. Candles will pump money early on, but not forever the way they used to. They're just, candles are still very important, but comparably to the other options, they are going to take a little hit. in priority. Path of the Brave, giving you those new supports. If you have Kong, is going to print money. What else is there? Canvas is going to print money. Arcana is going to print money. I hate to fucking say it. I really do. Sandlord is going to print money if you enjoy Sandlord. What else is there that's major? Cube is just Cube. And like, because we're staying in the map anyway, it's a good combination to do Cube plus, you know, the new thing. So that'll, you know, if you just like before, if you win, it prints money. Like if you're a Cube enjoyer, you'll always defend Cube and say Cube prints money. So if that's already your impression on Cube, it's still gonna do that. What do we got here? Dark Surges. Well, Dark Surge, that'll print money. You get where I'm going with this? This is why I don't talk farm strategies. The reality is, if you enjoy it and you all in it and you farm it efficiently, especially if you have the pets, you'll make money. And as long as the most important thing to me is having fun. It's always having fun. It's always having fun. That's the most important thing to me. Don't force yourself to do a mechanic you don't enjoy. You know, you hear me all the time saying, I don't give a fuck if Canvas is printing money. I don't want to step in that shit. You know, I'll overpay for these gems if I need to, just because I really don't enjoy it. And stuff like that. So there you go. That's my TLDR. I don't know, that was really long DR. But yeah. Where were we? Ice Focus. So this one's huge. Ice spikes generated by the supported skill deal an additional 60 damage when hitting freeze start. What the fuck is this? Additional 60%? Bro. Am I tripping? Or don't supports normally give you like 28% additional, 30% additional, maybe 30%. This is 60% additional as a support? This isn't a special, wait, is this a special support? Is this like a Canvas support for it? Or is this a default support? It doesn't say noble. Oh, okay, it is a Canvas. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. Well, shit. All right, I guess Canvas is the thing. Yeah, that's nuts. And it's the ice one. Oh god. The supported skills, Ice Storm no longer applies frostbite rating, but instead consumes 10 focus points per second while dealing 681 persistent cold damage. Is that added to the original cold damage? Is that added to the original cold damage, or does that change it to a flat 68 one? I don't know. If it adds it, this thing's really good. Oh, that is a lot of base damage. Supported skills, Ice Spikes no longer deal spell cold damage, but instead consume 10 focus points and apply a layer of slow to enemies. The supported skill now has the damage over time tag, and this damage over time cannot spread. But can it be reaped? When defeating enemies, the supported skill gains 15 focus points with a 0% interval. Star up effects? What the hell does that mean? Oh, like if you rank up the support. Can increase the explosion damage caused by the supported skill when defeating enemies with an additional 200% damage at 5 stars. Bro. Fire Whirlwind. 200. I mean, that's no 5 times that's no 5 times chest. 5 times damage chest, but this is a 2 times damage chest. I mean, support. That's pretty good. No longer triggers a supported skill when defeating enemies. Huh? Now, when focus point reaches 100, hitting an enemy triggers melting flames strike against them. A meteor falls vertically onto them and explodes on impact, dealing high damage over time to hit enemies. I guess this is it for the ignite version. I guess this is like an ignite version for the flame focus instead of like raw damage boom booms. I guess that's the other avenue, right? They gotta switch it up. Makes sense. The supported skill plus 5,000 bait. This has to be a typo. What are these numbers? This is like power creep on crack. 5,000 base critical strike rate. Base! This has to be a typo. There's no way this is actually 5,000. No fucking way. This is 500. This has to be 500. If this is 5,000, this is retarded. This is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Okay, what's the negative? Let's not finish this. Rating. When the melting flame strikes triggered by the supported skill critically strikes, is damage over time is additionally increased by 45% of the critical strike. Oh my god, so it's like a cube layer. It's not just 45, it's 45 multiplied by the... Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Holy shit. That can't be right. That 5,000? The flame, like, you combo that with the flame elemental, who gives you even more? Like, doesn't the flame elemental, like, increase your rating by, like, 600 or 900%? And, you're gonna have, like, bro, you're gonna literally have, like, a bajillion crit. You're gonna have 400% crit chance. Hey, you are the best entertainer and a good guy and the strongest man of the World Wide Web of the world. Bro, strongest man? I don't know about that. I'll agree with maybe everything else. Strongest man? Definitely not. Definitely not. I got little rubbery, like, look at those little, not even strongest, but I appreciate the nice words. How you doing? Gemma 3 Flame Core plus Flame Focus will go bro. Gemma 3 plus the necklace, bro. She's on my tier list, bro. She's on my tier list. But like, oh my god, this is nuts. I'm reevaluating what I want to do. Like, it's like, maybe I don't want to play Rosa. Everyone's fucking playing Rosa. You know what I mean? Maybe this is the one season I don't play the Battle Pass hero. Maybe. All right, Thunder Focus. This is what I'm looking at. I'll be honest. I'm kind of leaning towards an Erica 2 as my starter. I'm really vibing Erica 2 this season. But I know a lot of people are kind of sick of Erica and they want to see other stuff. But Erica 2 is gonna be so good. The supported skill minus 33 focus points required to trigger. Ooh. The supported skill minus 40. Oh. Will Gemma 3 still be a good starter? Probably. Does it need the multi-strike pet? I mean, nothing needs anything in the game, but you'll be better off if you have them. You know my stance on it. And to answer your question with the, does it need it? Probably. It would be one of the three choices. No. Let me think about this. If I were to do a Gemma 3, I would use the two new pets. And if I'm going full whale, the fire pet. The pet that only comes on the promotion, usually in the mid of the season. You know how there's like 3 different ones. There's the frost one, the fire one, and the lightning one. And they give you like an aura buff kind of thing. Yeah, that's probably the third best choice for the fire Gemma. And plus the 2 new ones, if I was going all in whale pay to win choices. But that doesn't mean you can't play her without them. That's just, if you were looking to whale up, those would be the 3 choices. Yeah. Honestly speaking, melee builds using purple pets are very common. I mean, the new ones, maybe, yeah. But like, oh man, these new pets are nuts. All right, so this, for every 20 focus points consumed by the supported skill, it applies 1 additional layer of numbed. Yep, that's what I like to see. I'll farm you Eternity day 1. That would make me happy. I will farm you. You're gonna farm me an Eternity? Or you're gonna farm an Eternity for yourself? Either way, yeah, farming Eternity day 1 is a very good season start. You can do pretty much whatever you want if you naturally find an Eternity, like not buy one day 1. Like, sure, I mean that's doable too. That's a path you can take. Let me get the music back. But if you raw find an Eternity on day 1, bro, ooh, you are cooking. All right, what do we got here? The supported skill, plus 50 focus points required to trigger the lightning strike called down by the supported skill on enemies will strike an additional time. I don't know about that one. The projectile is fired by the supported skill. Oh, this is corrosion. Additional damage when nearby. Cool. Oh, that is my dream. That's a good dream. When projectiles fired by the supported skill hit enemies receive minus elemental and erosion resistance. Big deal. For every +2 projectile quantity. What the fuck? On corrosion? For, I guess, split shot. The supported skill fires 1 additional orb. For every 2, you get 1. Seems stupid. Up to 2 additional orbs. The shotgun effect. Attention coefficient. What the hell is this? This is new. Normally, it's just the shotgun effect coefficient. I don't know what this means. I've never seen that before. Of corrosion orbs is 55. The supported skill deals 5 additional damage for every 10 focus points consumed. This 5 additional for 10, and so it's at least 50 if by default. It's at least 50 by default, and then it gets higher. The supported skill has +20 max focus points. The supported skill requires +20 focus points to trigger. All right. Supported skill has 36 additional focus generation rate. Supported skill no longer releases sharp spikes, but instead releases sharp heavy spikes on up to 1 enemy, dealing 50 additional heavy spike damage. The supported skill has +30 max focus. The supported skill requires 30 focus to trigger. Okay, I can see this is meant to combo. The supported skills deal 4 additional damage for every 100 focus points recently gained. Yeah, that's going to be too hard to build. All right, so those are the focus things. Really strong, really exciting. The fire one seems ridiculous to me. Yeah, this has to be a typo. That seems kind of ridiculous. Maybe overkill. Like, do you really need that much crit? I don't know. That's kind of ridiculous. And the ice one seems really good too. Alrighty. New pack spirits. Battle packs. Yeah, so these are the new pack spirits. The main thing here is this word. This in the brackets. This is like the new power, word. Like, it used to be additional. Whenever you saw additional, back in my day when I played Torchlight, additional was the key word we were looking for. Whenever you saw additional, you knew that was going to be a good thing. The new word we're looking, because additional is still good, don't get me wrong, but the new king word is this multiplicative in brackets. Whenever you see this thing, it's like additional on crack. That's the best way to describe it. So now we're getting 4% additional up to, it's the maximum of 4 stacks, but then you can get max stacks +2. So you're getting 6 stacks. Where's my fun little calculator? So now we're going 4 times 4, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4,000 additional damage per pet. Both pets have this, by the way. Both of the new pets have this. Yeah. New pet strong. New pet strong. Multiplicative. There it is. 5 stacks. You get 1 stack down here. How much damage? This one's 5. Oh, this one's even stronger. This one's 5 times 6. All right, let's see what 5 times 6 is. 5 to the power of 6. 5 times 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not a real number. Okay, maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe it doesn't work that way. Am I mistaken? Am I doing this wrong? Am I doing this wrong? I'm pretty sure that's what how it works. That's how it worked on the gloves last season. You can just hit X to Y. I don't, that's too fancy. Yeah. So these pets are this is why if you watch my tier list, why I said all the elemental attacking characters you can come up with are going to be carried by these pets. If what I think is working the way it should work, the multiplicative word there, 5% additional 6 stacks, 5 to 5 to 5 to the power of 6, 15,000. 4 to the power of 4, you know what I mean? Are just bullshit? What do you mean, like, Oh, you mean like buying new pets every season is bullshit? I mean, the battle pets specifically aren't that expensive. And it's, with the new reworks, it's like you're guaranteed to get it. It's 100% chance, I think, for battle pets now. So you just have to go through the gacha until you pull a legendary, but that legendary is always going to be the new battle pet. And battle pets are half price compared to drop pets. So, you know, getting battle pets every season, yeah, I get it. It's a month, it's a seasonal expense, but, and this isn't me defending it, so please don't take it that way, but I don't know. The seasons in this game are bigger than expansions for AAA titles. Like Diablo 4's expansions doesn't come close to the content that the seasons bring in Torchlight. So if you're willing to buy a Diablo 3 expansion for $100+ I mean, you should be willing to throw $100 into a season, at least, in my opinion. I'm not telling you have to spend $100 every season, but I wouldn't just blank out, be like, ew, I have to spend money every season. Well, you have to buy an expansion every time an expansion comes out for $100 in other games. So maybe, I don't know. Again, not defending it, just giving you a different way of looking at it. But anyway, back to these pets. They're bananas. The drop pet. I don't even need to read this. Yeah, level 1 and call it is fine for the most part. Level 1 is fine for just to get going. Like, the other thing is, like, again, this is a single player game, and you can do this for free and get the job done if you're willing to play all day, every day. You know, min-max your pet tokens and stuff, and like, I'm still convinced it's gonna be a lot harder and a lot grindier and maybe not as fun because you're looking at everyone who's like, look at me go, I'm beating the game in a weekend, woo! It's like, yeah, but what are you doing for 3 months after that? Congratulations, you beat the game over a weekend. Now you're bored for 3 months again. Good job. So I don't know. I wouldn't stress too much about it. Main thing I can't stress enough is it's a single player game. Don't compare yourself to people you see on the internet who have, you know, all that stuff and blah, blah, blah. But we keep hoping they will make, they keep adding new, yeah, I mean, yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is, guys. It is what it is. Nothing's going to change anymore. Like, we're 3 years into development. If you still think the game's gonna remove pets, you're dreaming. Like, come on, guys. Let's be realistic here. That ship has sailed. That ship has sailed. Stop holding out that the game's gonna become a free-to-play only, like, masterpiece. It's not happening. Especially, I'll give you some firsthand knowledge. I was in Shanghai. All right, I've experienced their culture. When they say this is normal in China, they are not joking. You go to the mall, there is a whole store. This is a 3-floor store, packed shoulder to shoulder. You can't move in this store. Everything in this store is gacha figurine collector boxes, puzzles, clothing. Like, imagine buying a puzzle that's gacha, and you end up with 6 of the, or 100 of the same puzzle because you're trying to get the ultra rare puzzle of the collection. That would, like, what are you gonna do with fucking 100 copies of the same puzzle? 100 copies of the same t-shirt? You know, like, it seems so crazy to me. But not there, bro, not there. They have the, like I said, shoulder to shoulder. Everyone's walking around with bags like this big. You see, I can't even fit this all in my camera. Filled to the rim of, you know, 60 yuan. 60 yuan is like, I don't know, 10 American dollars. $10 gacha boxes. Filled to the rim. They're smacking this shit out. Like, oh my God. Like, I get it. And you know, that's their audience. That is who they're making the game for. They're not making it for us. So to expect them to give that up is crazy. I would, like, now that I've seen how much it sells there, and it's eye-opening. It really was. It really was. It really was. Anyway, where were we? This pet, I don't even need to read it. It's the new season mechanic pet. The new season mechanic is going to piss loot, and this one's just gonna triple it, if not more than triple it. So yeah, pay to win. Anyway, moving on. Build-related adjustments and optimizations. Gear affixes. We felt barrage-related affixes were overperforming. Bing enjoyers. The only thing that carried Bing was an overperforming barrage affix. And now Bing can't even do that. Rip. I farm Eterna all day this season, and I won't stop when I have 100k FE. Is it a good strat? You won't stop? Is Eterna for 100k FE? And it may take you a bit longer than other avenues. I don't know. It's hard to predict Eterna. Eterna's important. I feel Eterna did not get buffs. Eterna got nerfs. Unless I missed something. Unless I missed something. The candles themselves. Monsters got buff HP and damage. Oh, okay. Yeah, so Eterna it's gonna be hard to predict. It's because I feel a lot of people will be ignoring it. If you're one of the only people doing it, it's your market to control. You see what I'm saying? So you can, if you're like one of the only people doing it, you're doing it all day, every day. You got, you're really efficient at it. You can control the market, and controlling a market is how you make a lot of money, right? So is it a good idea? It could be. But if you go at it half-assed, it will, and you don't know how to do it efficiently, and you're not controlling the market, you will end up just, getting the leftover money, and it'll probably be slower than some of the other mechanics that will print a little faster. But like I said, it's hard to predict that one. Where? Ring, belt, base affixes. Okay, so that's the barrage stuff. We've also added and adjusted a wide range of affixes, increasing build diversity. Two-handed weapon base affix, lucky crit, got nerfed. I wonder why. It could have anything to do with the 5,000% crit rating imbue skill? Maybe. Chest armor, new base affix. Takes secondary physical damage per second. Wait, what? What did I do? Chest armor base. Oh, it's new. Oh, they're bringing back self-damage Rosa. These are new. Bow, two-handed hammer, tin staff, cannon, new base affix, 25% chance to cause an explosion. Boom booms. I love me some boom booms. It's about time. All right, so now we can get boom boom on almost everything, which is great. Love me some boom boom. Boots, shield, new base affix, physical damage taken is converted to fire, cold, and strength is, and then the helmet has the same one as well. Okay. Of erosion damage taken is, so now you can like ignore erosion resistance and convert it all like you can do with other characters or other characters were doing. Now it's everywhere. It used to be just boots, and it was bigger. It was a bigger version, and it was just boots. Now you can get it on the boots and the shields and the chest armor and the... Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Boots, base affix, 50% of erosion damage taken is converted to lightning damage, adjusted to 25 erosion to fire, lightning, and dex. So they... Wait, what is this? This has it here, though. A physical. Oh, that's physical. Oh. Interesting. All right, so this is a little different. But big numbers. Look at that. You can convert like 70% of erosion damage just from having those two on your gear. You know what I mean? That's 70% erosion damage converted. And I don't know. Look, it's only 50%. It's only 50% here, though. It's confusing. The math gets confusing. But it's good. Strength, chest, armor, head added base affix. Armor effective rate against non-physical damage. So armor stacking gets a little love there, I guess. I don't know if that's how much that's going to take over. Chest armor, head base affix. A physical damage taken is converted to fire, strength, lightning. Adjusted to got nerfed. Feels bad. Boot, shield, new base affix. A physical damage is converted to blah, blah, blah. Smaller, feels bad. Shield base affix, maximum elements, and erosion adjusted to buff. Feels good. You're going to laugh at the shield affix? What? Which one? Which one? This one? The little one? Or this one that got buffed? Strength, dex, int, chest, armor. Ultimate prefix, tier 1. Strength, Dex, Int, Chest, Armor. When attacker spells defeat an enemy, 10-15 cause an explosion dealing 20 is defeated max life, secondary physical damage within 3 meters is still 10 to 15. This got nerfed from 25 to 30 to 50. This one got hit. So the damage is less, but the radius is bigger. Honestly, boom, boom, beat boom, boom. I still think it's fine. One-handed sword, one-handed axe, ultimate suffix, tier 1, steep strike chance, additional steep chance, adjusted to... Woo, look at that buff, baby! 2% buff, let's go! Two-handed sword, two-handed axe, ultimate suffix, steep strikes, plus additional steep strike damage, change to another... Oh, 3% this time, pog. Moonstrike love, baby. Look at this moon. Look at it. This is them making Moonstrike even better. You know? Why not? Why not make Moonstrike better this season? Musket cannon, tin staff, ultimate suffix, tier 0. Max terror quantity, additional 20 damage, adjusted to max. Yeah. Really, you nerfed it? Terra got nerfed? Huh? Okay. Pistol, wand, scepter, ultimate suffix, max terror quantity, additional 10 damage to +1 to 1. Max terror, and this also got nerfed. Why are they hating on Terra, bro? Why are they hating on Terra? That's nuts. Two-handed attack weapons, ultimate prefix, attack skill level adjusted, 6 to 6 attack skill level from 4 to 4. Whoa. 2 skill levels, big deal. 1 skill level, big deal. Tin staff, skill levels going up, skill levels going up. Because they nerfed skill levels, so they're giving everybody more skill levels. Wand, what is this? Max mana adjusted to advancement suffix. Wait, what? Huh? Wand added ultimate suffix. So this used to be an ultimate suffix, and now it's advanced? Or this used to be basic, and now it's advanced? I feel like they're missing something here. Adjusted from what? Anyway. Wand added ultimate suffix, additional damage to frozen enemies. Yeah. Shocking. Prefix to suffix. I see what you're saying. Yep. Prefix to suffix. Correct. Good catch. Good catch. Rod, ultimate prefix, minion skill level, more skill levels, shield, ultimate suffix, max elemental resist. Oh my god. Is this what you were talking about? Wow, that's a big buff. That's like +5%. That is 150% buff. What the actual fuck is that? Everything's getting nerfed and they're like 150% more resistance. Okay. That's fun. They really don't want you dying if you wear a shield anymore, huh? Strength, intellect, helmet, suffix, support skill level. Huh? 2 to what? 6 to 9? What the guys? Support skill level to 9. 9. And is that ultimate? Because 2 to 2 is not ultimate. 2 to 2 isn't ultimate. That's base. So 9 as base goes to what? 10, 13, 12? Support all? If you're not using this, you're not even trying. You're not even trying. Oh, you're not even trying if you're not using this. You're not even trying. This is disgusting. This is disgusting. Holy shit. Holy shit. This has to be another typo. I feel this has to be another typo. This is too good to be true. So every time I see stuff in patch notes when the game comes out, it's not there. It's not there. So this thing. Okay. Okay. So easy max res cap. Bro, you can go higher. Do you mean like 90%? Are you talking about 90% res? Like the hard cap? Yeah, it's a little easier now than it used to be. Where are we? Strength, dex, chest armor added. Initial prefix tier 1. More mana, 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 mana. Oh, look at all the mana stacking they're adding. I wonder why. Chinese, so maybe it's real. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Int, helmet, chest, armor, gloves, boots, added, initial max life. Wait, this didn't have life originally? Huh? You're telling me... Oh, the int helmet. Oh, specifically int didn't have life. Okay. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. And these ones didn't have... Okay, that makes sense. I'm caught up. Mike's caught up. See, this is what happens when I tunnel vision only one build. I fall behind on what everything else is doing. And yeah. Okay, no, that makes sense. I'm caught up. Chest armor boots add ultimate prefix damage is taken from mana before life. Oh my god. Gonna be super tanky. Rosa. Chest armor, helmet, ultimate prefixes, physical damage taken as fire, lightning, cold. Adjusted to... What happened here? Oh, it got nerfed from 15 to 20 to 12 to 15. Feels bad. Boots added ultimate prefix of physical damage taken. Oh, they added it? Another conversion? Man, they're making... I don't know. Maybe they made everything hit us harder. And we're getting too excited. Maybe we desperately need all these defensive layers that they're throwing at us now because they've made everything deal more damage. I don't know. Like, this is starting to see like, oh man, defense is just handed to us now. Shield League? Yeah, probably. What's this link? What is this? Thunder Baptism. Convert 100% of erosion damage taken to lightning damage. Max lightning resistance. Holy shit. Is that a shield only mod? Or can you put that on anything? I mean, like, yeah, it's rune crafting. It's rune crafting. Do you know what I mean? Like, those tower sequences to me is like rune crafting in Diablo 2. And yeah, that shit is usually like build defining busted like nonsense. If it's anything like it. So that doesn't surprise me. I think there'll be even more nuttier tower sequences than that. Like, oh my god, there's too much to do this season. Oh, well, we definitely won't run out of things to do this season, so that's good. That's good. Chest armor. Yeah, too much content for real. On a free game. I mean, I don't mind spending money on this amount of content, personally. Chest armor, boots, helmet added. Unlimited ultimate prefix. Erosion damage taken as fire. Oh my god, more defensive shit. Chest armor, boots, helmet, suffix added. Chance to avoid elemental ailments. I mean, why avoid it when you can be immune to it? Why avoid it when you can just be immune to it? That seems like a dead stat to me. Even with... Wait, can you get 100% chance to avoid? Or does it work that way? Hang on. If you get 100% chance to avoid... Is it the same thing as being immune? Or can you, like, is there a soft cap of only 90 chance to avoid? Or, I don't know. So maybe it'll be a cheaper path if you all in avoid. Maybe. Really? Interesting. But, like, there's nothing that makes the monsters have increased chance to apply? Well, yeah, they're adding multiple ways. They're making it a lot easier. You can get the immunity stuff on your hero memories, right? The immunity stuff, you could just get it on your hero memories as like temporary placeholders and stuff. So that's why I was like, I don't know. I don't know if this is going to be the way to go or just going for immunities, but like, I don't know. You can get talents that give you, where the fuck happened here? You can get talents that make you like 25% out the gate, plus this, plus one more mod and you're immune. So it doesn't seem like that much to invest in the avoid. If 100% equals hard immune, that's actually not that bad. Now, strength helmet added additional minus 40% damage over time taken while you have at least 50,000 armor. 50,000 evasion. Yeesh. I'm guessing that's why it's ultimate. Oh. Nah, it's an ultimate. It sucks. It's an ultimate. It sucks. Dex boots added. Blah, blah, blah. Belt ring added. It doesn't suck, but there's better ultimates. And you can only have 2. Ring added. I mean, I wouldn't say it sucks. Maybe there is a world where you still do it. Because, like, if you get it there, you get, room for better kiss mix. You don't have to waste kiss mix on the immunities because you avoid it. Exactly. You see where I'm going? Like, yeah. Depending, like, maybe you get better kiss mix and then that's better than the ultimate mod you would have got in the chest or... Oh, damn, man. Oh, there's too many options now. Too many things are good. Fuck. It's like you could do anything you want and be good at the game. It's crazy. Well done. Is that if everything's good, is that good balance or bad balance? I think that's good balance. If you can do anything, I think that's good balance. Holy shit. But because the downside would be if you could do everything, it's too easy. You don't have to think about what, you know what I mean? I agree. Restrictive bad. Opening it up is great, but I could see the counter argument from the sweats going, now it's too easy. I can do anything I want with my eyes closed. And to them, I say, fuck off. The game's not for you. This is Torchlight. It's not PoE. We're here to have fun and blow up screens. Okay? Okay. Let's move on. Max mana, armor damage mitigation penetration. Unnecessary. 100% chance to gain barrier every 5 meters moved on a ring. I like it. I like it. Spirit ring, basic prefix tier 1 and 60% mana restoration speed adjusted to tier 1 plus 25 minutes. You want to... I don't like this. Minions don't need life regeneration. I guess for Iris too, but even then, no. This seems like a dead stat to me. The Moto wants to keep the minions at 0 life with the way it is. I don't... What? This is an odd... This is odd to me. Mind you, maybe they just wanted to get rid of this. And they had nothing... Like, this is such a weird thing. Your mana got changed to minions' life. It's like the literal opposite of what it used... Like, I don't get this. I think they just wanted to get rid of this. I think this is what it was. This is like, too strong. Literally put anything else there. Why? Torchlight is made to be fun. It's what it is. I don't know. Anyway. Salt candle adjustment. This is what I meant by candles got nerfed. Candles are just 20% weaker. So here's some examples. You get less aura effect. You get less physical damage. Everything's just weaker. This is the big one. Main skill is supported by level 20. Goes to level 1. That is more than 20% game. That is 99% nerf. You're going from level 20 critical strike to level 1 critical strike? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's just for attack focus. And again, maybe I don't. We'll have to see when we get there, but this seems like it's deleting the ultimate candles. I still will probably use it because it's like making a 6-link skill or a 7-link skill or an 8-link skill or whatever. Kind of a big deal. But like, this is huge. This can't be right. This is like, ugh. This makes me feel icky. You're going to get less sealed mana compensation. You're going to get less max channel. How do you nerf channel stacks? What? 0.5 channel stack added. What the fuck? I don't know. Yeah. We won't know until we know. They're giving us such a small pool here, and like, yeah, it feels icky. Now, they're still going to be very important and build-defining pieces of your build, and still important. And as we pointed out, because of how ew this looks, I can strongly say a lot of people are going to ignore Eterna. Myself included. As an Eterna enjoyer since it's come out, I might ignore it this season. And so anybody who wants to play the control market game, Eterna is going to be wide open for entrepreneurs who, like, maybe this is your first season of attempting to control a market. Now, you don't want to dive into the most competitive market to try and control, right? So you don't want to be trying to control undetermined fates. You don't want to be trying to control canvas supports or misfill supports. That's a very competitive market of people trying to control. There's a lot of people trying to control that market. So if you're an entry-level entrepreneur trying to be a baby Jeff Bezos and control a market, Candles is going to be open this season. So if someone's looking to get into that kind of play style, maybe buy a few auction house tabs, you know what I mean? And really, really put an effort into flipping, buying stocks early in the season to hold on to flip them for like quadruple the price later. Yeah, the eternal market's going to be open for that kind of play style because I feel a lot of people are just going to ignore it. It's these make me feel icky. These make me feel, aren't they price fixed every season? That's what I'm talking about. It's people trying to control the market, and usually, yeah, but like, you know, the people that were doing that before, because last season, I'll tell you, as someone who like loves the candles, last season the candles were already pretty cheap compared to other choices you could farm. Like, you know, for every super rare candle that was like worth 10,000 FE, there was a canvas support worth more or something. You know what I mean? Like it's, I don't know. I think a lot of people are going to ignore Eterna this season just because of all the other options they can do. The fact that it's clunky, it's out of map and all this stuff. I feel a lot of people are going to ignore it. And you could be the one price fixing the candles is what I'm trying to say. Moving on. Legendary gear adjustments. Oh, chat. Do I really need to read all of this? I don't remember every single piece of gear, and it doesn't give you what it was before. Oh, it does it? Gear, armor, rework? No, because this is the range. This is the range. This isn't what it used to be to what it is. This is just the range. And then this is what then they give an, I don't know. Give you before and after. Well, I can't read Chinese, bro. I can't read Chinese. That's not gonna help us. Google Translate English? Ah, all right, we could try it. Let's give her a try. Where did this open in? Google or... No, I can bring it over here. Okay, Chinese. It didn't translate. How do I translate page? Translate to English. Wow, that was quick. Yo, their reveal is better. I'm just gonna say it. I don't know if you guys seen the Chinese reveal. This is what they played at TorchCon, so we're gonna play it here. I didn't know this was here, but this is huge. This, I'm not gonna spoil it. I'm not gonna spoil it, but you might see some familiar faces. Oh wait, this isn't what I think. Is it what I think it is? It is what I think it is. Oh no, it's not. It's not. It's not what I thought it was. Okay. It's not what I thought it was. It is much better. They even show the maid moto in this. Okay, it's not what I thought it was. Do you have the video of the live action heist they did? Spoilers! They filmed the live action heist scene and they played it at TorchCon at the start of the convention. And that's what I thought was included in this video. I can't find it anywhere. Yeah. I was not included in the filming, but Mathel is in it. Cute Dog has some scenes he filmed. A few of the Asian creators are in their pog and like all of them. And it's really, really cool. I'm kind of jealous that I wasn't a part of it, but that's what I thought this was, the live action thing. They left you out. They didn't leave me out. Okay, slow down now. Slow down. They didn't leave me out, but like, you compare me to Mathel and like Cute Dog, like, I get it, you know? I get it. It's understandable. I'm not on the same level as those two. You know what I mean? All right, where were we? Legendaries we're looking at, right? We were all the way down at new legendary, gear related, blah, 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 blah. Legendary. You lied to me. Wait, what? Was this the old or is this the... I'm just as confused. I'm more confused. I'm more confused. Is this the old of what it used to be? Or is this the new? Fixed at 30%. What? It's called Flame Eater? I don't like this at all. It's not, what? Devouring. This is more confusing. This is more confusing. All right, we're going to go back to this one. Liz. I have slow boomer brain. All right, my brain, I'm old. I'm like pushing 40 almost. Like I can't. I just can't. I'm old. All right. So we'll go over. Okay, one thing I know for sure is this is ridiculous. This is what I think is going to carry the Ring of Ice builds on top of the Ring of Ice getting like a 75 or 50% damage boost, base damage boost. I think Ring of Ice is back. And Ring of Ice specifically centers around Focus Blessing stacking because of all the cold conversion shit you can do with it, comboed with these gloves. I think Ring of Ice is going to be disgustingly good this season, especially like the new spell burst. It just keeps going. It just keeps going, man. Don't sleep on Ring of Ice. This is the TLDR. Agility blessing, strength stack, strength blessing, fire. These all got buffed. And if they were using them before, if you were building around the stuff before, well, you're gonna have a better time doing it now. So good times. Wind breath conversions getting buffed, both of them, both versions of the wind, the channeling rings, the max channel, the min channel. So either way, whichever one you used, if you were using it before, you're gonna be using it again. They just got better. Selena, Whirlwind, stuff like that. Rat King's Embrace for each. This is one of those items you just ignore. For each spell evaded in the last 10 seconds, additional 5 to 10 damage up to 10 to 15. Oh, well, oh, okay. They added a fun word, everybody. Everybody's favorite word is here. Is this something we don't ignore anymore? Oh, this was always there? Okay, no, we still ignore it. This was always there. Never mind, we still ignore it. Attacks and spell block chance. What the fuck? We're going from 5% block chance to 40%. What the fuck is that? Is that, that's almost 800% increase block chance? Okay. Remove the unlucky critical strike negative effect from Corroded Heart and increase Corroded Heart's effective radius to 8 meters. I mean, I still don't think it's enough to wear it. I still don't think it's enough to wear it, but it's fucking... I like seeing power like that. Maybe, you know what it is? It's a get-going item. This is definitely a really good get-going item, you know what I mean? It's a... yeah. It's like, what do they call those? The transition legendaries they got rid of, like, and now this is like a transition legendary. Fixed an issue where ignore enemy armor when you have at least 4 stacks of renown was not working. Renowned effect, each stack grants an additional. So I got a buff and they fixed it. I mean, feline steps, gear evasion, jaboinga. Movement speed is... But does it do anything else? Does it still do the other... Like, didn't this do more stuff before? Or is it just what... Is this, like... Is everything else still there? Or is it just move fast? Move fast and don't get hit. If wearing boots... If wearing boots... Wait a minute. Why the fuck would you not wear boots? I feel like this is such an unnecessary caveat. Like, in what builds do you not wear boots? Like, someone, this is a serious question. I'm not even trolling. Can someone link me a build that doesn't wear boots? What is the point of this? Additional minus 30% damage and minion damage. If wearing boots, additional... Okay, so it was a negative. I think it's a translation hiccup. Either way, they buffed the negative. This was a really bad negative, and now it's like not as bad negative. It's still a bad negative. You're dealing less damage, but wearing boots. What the fuck? It's a less negative. I don't know. I don't know what this is, but it got better-ish, I guess, is the takeaway. Adjusted against numbed enemies. Additional 35 lightning damage against numbed enemy. Ay! We're bringing Erica 2 back, baby! Thunder Manipulator, Erica 2, Thunder Imbue. Oh, sorry. Thunder Focus! And a little lightning spike for fun. Yeah, throw a little lightning spike in there, too. Oh, baby, Erica 2. Looking hot. I mean, she was already looking hot, but, you know, hotter. Light Hunter's Belt. Okay, this is nasty. 40% life conversion got changed to 40% max energy shield. Like, this is such a disgusting buff. All right, let's break this down. Let me break this down in case you don't understand. Now, don't get me wrong. Converting your life was nice, especially for early on building when you were kind of all over the place. But once you've min-maxed and you're all in energy shield anyway, you're converting nothing. You don't really have life to convert, so this is kind of blah. You have tons of energy shield, and now it's giving you 40% on your max. So, like, if you had 10k energy shield, you're now at 14k. Like, I haven't even got to the second line of text yet. Okay, we haven't even got to the second line of text. But this is do not sleep on this change. This is a massive increase to energy shield stackers. And now the erosion resistance got changed to, while you have energy shield, minus 30% damage taken. 30% just from that. Then you know how they, okay, all right, let's roll this back a bit. You know how everyone's like, they nerfed the elementals. They only do 50% damage reduction now. 50% damage reduction. Well, 50 plus 30 is 80, and you're almost at the cap. You corrupt this, it goes to 40, you're at the 90% cap. And Bob's your uncle. So this belt plus the elementals equals immunity, just like you used to have it. Like, oh, this belt's so good. Oh my God. It's so good. Well, if that's still there, Rev, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But like, just like the feline boots, where I don't want to assume that it's still there. And they just, you know what I mean? So hopefully it's still there. It should still be there. But either way, even if it's not, it's fucking kind of disgusting. Really, really good. Added a new random god affix plus 20% order effect to 25% order effect. I mean, these order builds are just, I'll say it. Like, they're just too big brain for me. Like, they're just too big brain for me, guys. These order builds. They're probably gonna be really good. They're probably gonna be really strong, and you can do some wacky shit with it. But like, that's just like, I'm sweaty. I'm a sweaty Torchlight player, but I think that's like borderline too sweaty. It's so big brain. Troublemaker, when using in power skills, gain mini tough guy is now 8 seconds. Good. For every 100 growth, less reduction. Oh, they buffed it. They buffed Troublemaker. Pog. Troublemaker was already really good, and they buffed it. There's some new thing that caps your order. Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. It's not a spoiler. I already knew that thing was there. I think we passed it already. And you always have 100 order, but like, you still need to balance your slates and this and that. And like, it's a whole different game. It's a whole different game. You know what I mean? You're building, it's like all the builds that I've done have never used it. And like, to center around it, it's like playing a different game to me. But yeah, really good stuff to play around with. Additional minus 20 damage to, wait, what? So this used to be minus 20 to minus 10, and now it's plus damage? Yeah, they want Frostspike to be good. Frostspike and Thunderspike. They want, I'm telling you, they're forcing Frostspike and Thunderspike down your throats this season. Erica, Thunderspike, sexing up with this neck. This is like an early game neck. This isn't like your end game neck. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying this is like the best neck in the game. But like, it's one of those transition legendaries that will probably be in a treasure trove. Like, this is the type of item that would be in a treasure trove. You know what I mean? And having something like going from a negative to a positive is like, what the fuck? Yeah, this is gonna be, you know, it's for Thunder Spike, it's for Frostbite, it is what it is. You can tell what they want you to play this season. So, Farewell Desire, gear physical damage is nerfed. On defeat, consume 1 life and mana. On defeat, consume 1 to 2. So they're nerfing the damage because obviously this is a minion item. But Erica 2 just goes bonkers too. They are buffing it for Rosa 2 Frostbite mainly. I mean, well then they forgot about Thunder. You're right. But to me, I like, yeah, my mind's more set on the Erica 2, mainly for a few reasons. Everyone's going Rosa, and I like Erica more. I'll say it. Maybe for the Forger. Oh yeah, because you could only get it on claws or whatever. I don't know. There's like, are you talking about the tower sequence? Oh, it doesn't matter. They forgot? No, they didn't forget. They like their cat girls, bro. They're like, cat girl was featured. Like they was featured at TorchCon. Like and specifically the Erica 2 version was featured in like cosplays and everything. No, they didn't forget about her. Trust me. They at least they nerf Farewell Desire. True. That honestly, this is more for minions. This hurts minions more than anything else, in my opinion. A little bit on Erica, with the multi-striking stuff, but yeah, minions love this. The Moto would have loved this, especially with this buff here. So this is kind of sad to see that go down for Moto. Electricity amplifier. Lightning resistance to less lightning, bigger range. It's not less, it's just a bigger range. 3 skills to, okay, they really want you to use the shield and make it hard for you to use it, apparently. Each recent numbed inflicted additional max damage up to 30 stacks to up to 20. Oh, multiplied. Okay, it was always there. But 20 multiplied? I mean, it's 1 times 1 times 1. Wait a minute. 1 times 1 times 1 times 1 is 1 at the end of it. Wait, this makes no sense. Wait a minute. This is bad. 1 times 1 times 1 times 1 times. So maybe I am doing the math wrong. Maybe there's more to it. Yeah, there's probably another layer to that math where it's like not just 5 times 5 times 5. It's 5% of what your base is. That gives you the new number. So it's like 5 times 100. 5% of 100 is 100 of 5. Then it's 5 times 105, and it's like 112. And then it's 112 times 5. So it's like 120. You see where I'm going? Yeah. I did the math wrong. You're right. I definitely did the math wrong. But still really strong. And like the other pets, but you see where I'm going with it? Definitely, I did the math wrong earlier. Naturally restores Horn Ring. Restores life to restores more life. Huge. Removed mana neutral restoration ring. Okay, whatever. Minion damage got buffed. Minion critical strike speed while casting power skills got buffed. Holy shit! Bro! Minion critical. It used to just be minion critical strike damage and movement speed. Now it's minion critical strike damage and a critical strike damage when an power skill lasts. Is this is supposed to be and movement speed? It's not and 120 movement speed. Okay, maybe they don't get movement speed at all and they just get, this is flat, and when they're overloaded they get even more. Holy sweet jabebus. Additional damage taken to now they're making you take damage, more damage. So that's the trade-off. You deal lots of damage, but now you get hit more. Hey, what's up, Guppy? How you doing? Resolution steps is getting a life range, a movement speed range. When you have tenacity, elements resistant when you have tenacity. All right, so those got nerfed. Oversight's getting nerfed. Fiend Crowned is small nerf. Kind of a big deal. Like I said, like for Moto, like they want, like they're buffing and nerfing Moto at the same time here. Now I'm less excited for him. Like everything I was like, I'm gonna use this is like, wait a minute, they nerfed it though. So they buffed him and nerfed him at the same time. So I'm a little confused again. Void Embark's getting nerfed. Frantic Shadow, it's getting a range, but like Shadow's getting playable this season, so this might be really good. Everything is nerfed? Nah, we're reading the wrong patch notes. We're reading the wrong patch notes. When causing damage over time, reaping... Oh, the boots. When causing damage over time, reaping 0.25 seconds of damage over time effects has a 1 to 3 second cooldown. Same target. When causing damage over time, 25 to damage has a longer cooldown. Ew. Ew. No more mind control, Taya. Opening Heart. Evasion range, life range, critical strike range, 10 additional damage from nearby enemies. Buff. Wait. Additional damage from? Nerf. Nerf. They just want the items not to be 1 FE. Kinda. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it. Heart of Magic. Lots of energy shield. Has a bigger range. No longer grants intelligence. Ew. Gross. Mountain Howling. Additional attack damage when there are nearby enemies. When there are no nearby enemies, sorry. Movement speed is... it's buffed because it's a minus, so it's less minus. But less damage. Not a fan. Howling Wind. Ranged attack critical strike rating is nerfed. But does it still execute? But can it still execute? That's what everybody cares about with Howling Wind. Main skill is supported by level 20 wind projectiles. Has a range. Didn't get nerfed, but gave it a range to make a perfect roll cost more, like you said. 60% of bonuses to projectile speed are applied to range. So yeah, you get a perfect roll is going to be worth like 20, 100 FE. Whereas if you get a shit roll, you're 1 FE. So yeah, that's what they're doing. Wilted enemies defeated by you explode, dealing secondary damage. Big buff. Ooh, holy crap. Memory got a big buff. Severed wrist, attack critical strike rating, massive nerf. Additional main hand weapon damage, massive nerf. 30% main hand weapon attack speed, massive nerf. That's sad. Well, I mean, yeah, okay, fine. It's nerfed because of the pets, right? It's nerfed because of the pets. It didn't get gutted for no reason. It's an attack spell. It's an attack skill. Attack skills with the new attack pets. You see where I'm going with this? So it definitely wasn't for no reason. But yeah, they want you to not be a gunner. They want you to be a sword or they want you to use swords. That's what it is. That's what it is. But yeah, definitely not for no reason. Gain the following buffs in sequence, each lasting 4 seconds, is a bigger range, and you don't get all stats. So nerf. Spring Resurrection. That's whatever. Nobody cares about Spring Resurrection. If you've moved more than 30 meters recently, wilted enemies you defeat have a 60% chance to explode, dealing 6% of their... Wait, if you just move? All right, so boom, boom, I guess. Is that added? Is that... was this changed? Was it added? I don't get this. Vortex Heart is... What are they doing here? They're buffing it? This looks like a buff. There's no... Does this have no range? And it's just... You get 54 all the time. You get 108 all the time. And they're just buffing Vortex Heart? Maybe. Magnus Mind Flame. They're just adding this. Okay. Glacial Abyss Arrow no longer provides cold penetration. Whatever. Undying Faith. Fear Evasion. Passive skill levels. Okay, so this is not showing what it used to be. Sealed Mana Compensation. Didn't it... I mean... Oh, these all used to be flat numbers before. Oh, these all used to be flat numbers. Okay. So it's been buffed. This has been big buff across the board. If this was all flat numbers and now it's moved to a new flat number, If that's what it is, I know this is a big buff. And you get this one off the Watcher. So like this is definitely a, if you get it early, it'll carry your like your early season progression kind of item. Yeah, this is sexy. This is nice. Here, physical damage. I guess it's a buff. I guess these are flat numbers getting buffed again. Master Defendant Pendant. Looks like it's getting flat numbers buff. Crosser, flat number buff. Rock Lizard Skull. -8 to -10 physical damage taken. Is that just being added to it? Final Bastion, immune to knockback, is now immune to slow. Aww. It was fun cheesing the season 20 boss with those. Aww. Truth is getting buffed because they've nerfed skill levels. So it's kind of like a net even trade-off here. Maybe a little buff, little nerf. It's hard to tell. Total barrage waves when casting barrage skill is now 50% chance to you. Definitely a nerf for that. Barrage skills, damage per wave, and minus skill area per wave is now grossly nerfed. New affix. When casting barrage skill, chance to add. Ooh, never mind. That's nice. So you get 100% to add another wave, which would be 100% damage. Okay, this is actually kind of a buff. When you think about it, no? This has to be a buff. This has to be a buff. Necklace of the Temper. Oh, this is it. This is the sex. This is what everyone's cooming over, huh? Max life and energy shield, minus elemental resistance, minus movement speed. Ew, sad. Ew, sad. While you have a barrier, taking damage triggers barrier boost with a cooldown of 0.1 seconds. Barrier boost 300% of remaining barrier. A spell fire damage to nearby enemies, then remove barrier. Additional 20% barrier absorption. And I mean, yeah, this is going to be interesting. It's going to be like, you're not going to go armor. You're going to go energy shield, I guess. And you're going to do convert physical damage to elementals and, or erosion. You're going to convert the physical damage is what you're going to do. And then your barrier is going to always be up and you're going to be doing massive bursts is the takeaway. I think that's what they want you to do with this. They want you to go energy shield, convert the physical damage to your elemental, have a massive energy shield, deal 300% of your barrier, which is going to be, because you're buffing up your barrier stuff, to almost 100% of your energy shield if you all in it. So 100% of your energy shield, you get it like up to 20,000 energy shield. And then 300% of that 20,000 is like 60,000 boom booms every, oh my God. Like, oh man. Okay, that's gonna be fun. Blight for each desperation on enemy, additional plus 16 desperation damage taken. Stacks up to 8 times for each restoration on an enemy. 15 little nerf. Stacks up to 10 times. A little buff. Ooh. But, fuck desperation. We already read Troublemaker. Wait, what? We already read Troublemaker. They changed it twice in the same list? That's odd. Anyway, what is this one? For every 5 seconds, non-channel main skill converts a physical damage to elemental to wait, what? Every 0.5 seconds, your next channel main skill converts 100% of physical and elemental damage to erosion damage. Every 0.5 seconds, your non-channel skill is enhanced with obliteration. For each recent desperation you've applied, additional minus 1% desperation damage. 2, skills not enhanced. Wait, they completely changed it? Wait, is this a rework? Wait, why are these arrows? I don't understand what these arrows are like. Oh, this got changed. Okay, hang on. So this got changed. 100% got changed to every is enhanced with an obliteration. Is obliteration 100%? Is that what it is? And then for each recent skills not enhanced with obliteration cannot apply desperation. I'm so confused on this one. Holy crap. I have no idea what's going on there. Okay, I'll admit it. I'm lost on that one. Attack projectiles have a 25% chance to cause non-elite enemies to explode on defeat. Hunting Eye of the Kraken. Okay, I know what we're talking about. Dealing 10% of the blah, blah, blah. 10%. They increase the radius. Okay, buff. Troublemaker Enemies defeated by critical strikes explode or increasing the radius buff. Price of injury, it's the same thing. Buff. Explodes when defeating frozen enemies, buffing the radius. Or they're adding it. They're either buffing the radius or adding it completely. Phantom is getting... I don't know what this is. I can't tell if it's a buff or nerf. When at full mana, +1 main skill level for every 50% life sealed. Life sealed? I don't know what's going on here. Archmage Hands, cold resistance, additional max mana. Skill cost. Oh. Well, for mana stackers, I guess that's really big. I think there's more to these gloves as well. I feel like they're not showing us the full item, so it's hard for me to give you full comments on them. But this seems like a buff. For mana stackers, max mana, glacial cast shield. For every mana spent recently, attacks and spells add physical damage up to... ooh. That is a lot of added damage. What is that added damage? 26 times 100 is 2,000... Oh, times 200. Holy fuck. It's like 5,000 flat... 5,000 flat damage? Hang on. That can't be right. Is my math... Am I going crazy again? 26 times 200. 5,200. Okay. Flat damage. If you can get up to how much mana? I mean 10,500 times 200. Okay, that's an unrealistic amount of mana. Is that an unrealistic amount of mana? I haven't really all into mana stacker before. That's a lot. That is a lot of mana. For every 1050 mana, and you have to spend it. Oh, okay. Okay, I don't know. Maybe that's just bait. Maybe this is bait. It's really big though. Like that's a lot of damage. Even if you're only getting like half the value. Like, fuck, man. What's half the value of this? 26 times... not divide. 26 times 100 at half value is still 2,600 flat. Fuck me. That's kind of crazy. Anyway. Max mana restoration rate for every 100 mana spent recently. Isn't there a belt that sealed mana counts as spent mana? If there is, I don't know. I don't know. I kind of ignored mana stackers for 10 years. I mean, for 10 seasons. So I actually don't know. There very well could be. Max mana restoration rate for every 100 mana spent recently. Spell damage. It's 6. Oh my god. But that's just flat. That's percentage spell damage. It's not flat. So not as it's good. It's good. But it's definitely not as this has my attention. this has my attention, we'll say. This not so much. Tyrants for every mana spent recently, critical strike rating. I mean, that would be great if we didn't have, critical strike rating being thrown at us from everywhere in the world. For every 10 strength adds fire damage. I mean, obviously, big deal. Not as sexy as that. But oh my god, is this buff? Like, what did this used to be? You know what? We're looking at this. What was that? Glacial Caster Shield. What the fuck did this used to be? Caster Shield. Not Vaster Shield. I can't spell. Caster Shield. Glacial Caster Shield. Adds. It used to be more. It's a nerf. They're nerfing it. I mean, rightfully so. Rightfully so. They cut it in half too. They cut it in half. They destroyed it, and they and they made the. Oh man, they destroyed the shield. Okay, maybe they don't want you using this. I'm confused now. I'm confused. Or maybe they made it so easy to get mana that you can get 200 mana without even trying. I don't know, man. Why would they nerf this mana stacking item in the mana stacking season unless it would be out of control crazy unless they nerfed it? Which makes me think you can get mana really easy. Okay, cool. Still has my attention. For every mana critical, stacking dex, stacking strength. For every, there's 2 stacking? Oh, 6%. Those are the gloves, right? Yeah, okay. They're either reworking, adding, nerfing, buffing. These are buffs. They're going from 3 to 5 to 5 to 6, 1 to 2 to 8 to 9. Those are buffs. I guess this was flat at 6 and now it's 7. Or maybe they're adding it and it wasn't there before. They changed to Fizz. We can work with conversions easily, Mike, but yes, kind of nerd. What do you, huh? I'm not talking about to Fizz. I wasn't talking about to Fizz. I was talking about the mana stacking stuff for the shield. Oh, I mean, yeah, you convert it to elemental damage. That was, yeah, sure. That wasn't even what I was saying, that the numbers were changed. They used to be 50, now it's 26 is what I was talking about. Like the conversion, yeah, your stuff's converted easily. That's not even like a thought in my head. Only thing I was talking about was the physical damage and the number of how much mana you need at the time. Anyway, moving on. For every 30 life spent recently, attacks add lots of physical damage up to 200. Blade, Dancer, Fingers. So this is life stacking for Seething Ran. I mean, it had a place for that niche build, and I don't know. I don't know if they're nerfing or buffing this the same way they did the shield, and I don't really care enough to look into it. But yeah, it's a life stacking version of the flat damage. So these are going to be important for builds. Where's the intelligence one? The intelligence one is it's the armor. So the armor, the chest armor, ew, how are we going to get flat damage on our cold stuff? I guess the shield and convert it to cold. Is that how we get flat damage? Yeah. I guess shield, convert it to cold. This is where we get our flat damage. Anyway, where were we? Ice Drinker's Cage. Buff. Recently, each time you use the main skill, gain additional freeze duration with a 3-second interval to nerf. When causing freeze, gains 7/8 cages. When causing freeze, nerf. Okay, so this is like a weird nerf for an item that wasn't really being used. This might be too big brain for me, and there's a new build around this because of I don't know. It's freeze. It's freeze stuff. And like I said, it is a frozen. It appears like it's going to be a cold meta. And anything, like, I don't know. Maybe they're just playing it safe with this one. This is confusing me. Do I know my starter? Nah. I'm too overwhelmed with options. I haven't narrowed it down because I want to do too many things. And like, that's not me saying it. Like, I actually want to do. I might not even get a level 100 character this season because I might actually be jumping from character to character to character, just because there's just too much to want to like cover. I want to try something new this season. I may not give you the best build of the season like I'm used to, but I'll give you a lot of options. That's for sure. That's what I'm going to try to do. I'm going to try and give you guys more options. Talent adjustments. We've overhauled the talent system to provide. I need a coffee break. Guys, I need a coffee break. Give me a second here. How have you all been? I need a break from reading patch notes and digesting, guys. I've been at it for like 2 hours straight. I need a mental reset. Let's talk with chat. Let's do some just chatting. I've been gone for 2 months. I've been missing, absolutely missing. And I apologize for that. The reality is, I just felt really depressed, and I didn't think you guys wanted to, 1, watch me depressed, or 2, watch me play stuff that wasn't Torchlight. But that is 2 months of not interacting with you guys. So what has been new? What has been exciting for all of you? More importantly, what games have you been enjoying in this downtime of in between seasons? I know probably a lot of you are rocking PoE 1 would be a safe guess. They did a big season drop in between, and I know that took a lot of attention. SF6 and PoE. What's SF6? SF. Street Fighter 6. Cool. All right. That's nice. What have I been doing in the downtime? I was messing around with Shadowverse. I was messing around with the Shadowverse Worlds Beyond game. It's like a Hearthstone type of card game. And it's kind of cool. It was fun. It was like I was messing around with it as a free-to-play player. And that was holding a lot of my time. One of my friends is really big into it, so I was playing with them. What else did I mess around with a bit? I did a lot of the survival games. I went back to basics with my survival games, Deep Rock Galactic Survival, Vampire Survivors, you know, roguelikes. I like my, oh my God, the coffee's giving me gas. I like my roguelikes. So I was messing around with those a lot. I did a lot of Marvel Rivals during when they released the Ultron Matrix. It was like the teamfight tactics version of the game. I blasted that. I got up to like top 5 or top 3 at one point in the world. So that was exciting. And you know me, I like to flex my accomplishments. So that was fun to do. I didn't get any TFT in, which is awkward because I really, really enjoy TFT, but their new seasons always overlap with Torchlight's new seasons, which is awkward. So I don't get to play as much TFT as I'd like. Yeah. That's a shame. That's a shame. Mm-hmm. All right, I'm all coffeeed up. Let's pick up where we left off, chat. Talent adjustments. We've overhauled the talent system to provide more freedom and meaningful choices. The number of selectable talent panels has been increased from 3 to 4. All right, so this is the talent overhaul. So before, if my math is correct, we're gonna lose a major talent in this conversion, aren't we? Or am I doing math wrong? So before we had 2, 2, and 2, right? 3 options, and we could take 2 from each option. So that was 6 major talents we would get. Now we get 2 from the first one, but so we have 4 choices now instead of 3 choices. And the first one gives us 2, but then the other 3 give us 1. So 1, 1, 1, and 2, that equals 5, if I'm not crazy. So it kind of sounds like we're losing a major talent with these changes. That's going to be a big deal. That's going to be a big deal. That is a massive nerf across the board to almost every build in the game. Losing that one major talent is low key. It's like a removal of power creep. This is them removing power creep, and maybe this is why they're buffing everything else. Like, you know what I mean? Like everything else we're going through is like, whoa, these are such big numbers. There really are a bunch of big nerfs. Exactly. Because they're removing this. Like that major talent node is a big deal. That's a big deal. The other change is now on the pedigree, though, you can have more mix and match freedom. So you can literally get any 2 combination, which is either going to, I mean, it's going to make, if you can get the perfect pedigree, a buff. But because of how many options there'll be, the dilution is going to be so hard to get that perfect pedigree, right? So yeah, you can get that perfect pedigree now with any 2 combinations available. But because of the dilution of possible combinations that can drop, it's going to make it harder to find the one you want, which is going to suck. So we'll see where this ends up landing. It's hard to predict on first read and impressions. Like, is this a good power boost for everybody? Is this good? Is this going to feel better? Is this going to feel worse? Like, is it going to feel bad early and feel better later, or the other way around? Like, it's really hard to predict this one. This is such a big change. Probably one of the biggest changes they've done since the game's come out. And it's really hard for me to pinpoint where this is going to land. The one thing I know for sure is it's going to be extremely different, and it's going to feel different. Better for worse, one way or the other, I don't know, but it's going to feel different, new, and fresh. And if you were getting burnt out, this is going to be like a brand new honeymoon period, especially if you're a builder. Like, if you're someone who likes to just copy builds, you're going to hate this. You're going to hate this. This is not for the copiers, because like I said, it's going to make getting that pedigree you're trying to copy really, really hard to get compared to what it was because of the possible combinations and blah, blah, blah. So copiers, probably won't like this change. Build designers are gonna love it. I mean, I'm kind of in the middle. I'll be honest with you. I kind of like to build my own shit, but I also like to kind of, you know, copy other people's and then like change them to my play style a little bit. Like I reverse engineer and make it more my thing is kind of my approach to building. So I'm kind of like stuck in the middle there a little bit, but yeah, I'm kind of rambling. This is going to be different and hopefully good, hopefully enjoyable, fresh and exciting, and leave us with a positive gaming experience. I'm old. You know what they say, old man don't like change. And this is a big one. This is a big one. So we'll see how I cope with such a massive change. So yeah, we went over this. The distinction, we went over that. So pedigrees can have them all. Now grants 1 to 2 of non-repeating core talents randomized from the entire pool. We went over that. The total number of talent points available in branch panels has been adjusted. So this is like, they don't give you more talent points or anything. This is I think this is a weird word. What this means is, like, if we go into the game, I think they're cutting off how many points you need to get to the end of the tree, is the way I'm reading it. So what that means is I think it had like 24 to get to the max. I think it's going to stop at the second tier now. But again, like this is we could watch the season reveal and maybe catch the glint. But like, see, 18 here, 24 here. I think it's going to get like, cut this stuff out, bring it down to like maybe even 15, bring it down to 1 page or something. So I think that's what I'm reading. I think they're taking away the options of where you can dump your points to make up for having to have more trees. If I had to read that translation. Did I exit the game? Oh, that's not what we wanted to do. I wanted the music. I just wanted to go to the main screen. All right, let's get our music back. Where's our notes? I've been playing TFT, the first Descendant, and finally finished 100% achievements in Crisis Core. Oh, the Final Fantasy, like, 7? Wait, is that MMO? I'm so confused. Either way, you hit it. 100% achievement is not easy in any game, so that's phenomenal. So yeah, that's the way I'm interpreting this. Due to these changes, stage difficulty has been adjusted accordingly to match the new player power curve. Let's hope they got this balanced in the right way. Crisis Core is the PSP game that was remade for PC a while back. Okay, that's pretty cool. So let's hope they got the balance right. But that's good that they did this. See, like, whenever they do power changes, I'm afraid they don't adjust the curve, you know what I mean? And you end up with like being too easy or too hard. And, you know, even because they adjusted it, you know, it doesn't mean, you know, maybe they got it wrong, but the fact that they did it is big. It shows that they're not just making changes and forgetting about the impact these changes will have on the whole experience, not just the end game, not just the early game. They understand that if we make a change, it affects the whole game, and we need to adjust the whole game accordingly. And that's what I'm taking away from this, is they're paying attention and they're doing the best they can to make it as enjoyable and smooth as possible. So good on them. A significant number of main talents have been added, removed, or reworked. A significant number of talents. How do we feel about this? Let's find out. Added main talent, 3rd times a charm. This is added. After using 3 main skills 3 times in a row, attack speed for 2 seconds. Okay, that sounds good. Added main talent, Hidden Mystery, cannot inflict critical strikes, +4. Nah, that doesn't sound good. That sounds horrible. Added main talent. Yeah, how's it going? It's going good, man. We're chilling, we're vibing. How you been? Added main talent, Thunderclap. When casting a main skill, if you have Agility Blessing, consume 1 stack of Ability Blessing to add 30 lightning damage to this skill. Like, add it as base damage? Add it as just flat damage? As it addition? I don't know. I think this is missing some words. I think we are missing some words here, but that's cool. Shared Fate. When there are no sentries within 10 sentries, when there are no sentries within 10 meters, trigger sentry main skill. With a 1 second interval, the number of sentries that can be placed at once equals your upper limit. No shit. Plus 25% additional sentry damage. So this auto casts your sentries and gives you damage. Okay, cool. That's pretty cool, I guess, for sentry enjoyers. Added main talent Last Stand. Lock ratio is fixed at 0. Ew. For each 1% attack and spell block, gains 0% additional damage. Oh. Up to 80. This is like, they should just call this Glass Cannon. Why is this called Last Stand? This is the opposite of Last Stand. Last Stand, you would like usually represents getting tankier. Like, I'm taking my last stance and I'm really gonna get a massive defensive wall here, is how I interpret when I read Last Stand. This is the opposite. This is making you a glass cannon to deal big amounts of damage. Yeah, this I think should be called Glass Cannon. Anyway, removed main talents Wildfire. Aw. Blazing Fire. Aw. What is this? This is like all the stuff I was planning to build around. Mind Flow. Aw. Composure. Stable. Inner Side. Adaptation. Continuum. Lights Conversion. Prelude. Curtain. Contingency. Poison Immunity. No Electrocute. Yeah, no more Thunder Spike cheese. I still think Thunder Spike's going to be fine and really strong because of everything else we already went over a bunch of times. But not everybody and their mother can slam 200% additional damage as an Empower skill anymore. So that's kind of good. So yeah, I'm okay with this one going away. Removed main talents. This is wild. This is a lot of stuff. Okay. This is probably one of the biggest ones. The Flash of Brilliance, the Mind Flow are the other ones that are standing out to me as well. Adaptation was a tanky one that's gone now. Yeah, so these are it's gonna be a little learning curve here for sure. Gonna be a little learning curve for sure. Fueling. Damage ignores enemies' fire resistance to change. Fire resistance of enemy within 10 meters is fixed at 0. It does the same thing essentially for melee builds. If you're range, it does nothing. But essentially, fixed at 0 is the same thing as ignore, but it just is clearer of what it does. Because some people didn't realize, like, ignore means they don't have resistance. You can't penetrate it, you can't reduce it. It's just 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. And this is essentially just clearer communication. Judgment. Additional critical strike damage against paralyzed enemies got buffed. Cool. Joint Forces now adds offhand weapon damage. Now adds offhand weapon damage to main hand weapons final damage. Only the description has been modified. The actual effect remains unchanged. Cool. Formless Warcry is cast immediately. Additional attack damage changed to Warcry skill effect. Upper limit becomes 3 times. But no immediate cast? I don't know how I like this. Rock. For each stack of Tenacity Blessing plus Fire Penetration change to a physical damage taken is converted to fire damage. Okay, so tanky stuff. I like it. When wielding two-handed weapons, additional attack damage. Ooh, buff. Cool. Static. When stationary, every 0.5 seconds, additional plus 10. Up to 40 if you stand there for 2 seconds. Change to while stationary, every 2.5. Up to 12. Busted. Okay, so hang on. What is it? So 12. So it's 1 second. So now instead of, you only have to stand for 1 second and you get. Okay. Statics. You're gonna be meta. That's a buff. That's pretty big. Static's gonna be meta. It's like blink stand for a second. Blink stand for a second. Like spiral stand. Spiral stand. Spiral stand. And 48 is a big number. Most of the time, you're only getting 25 or 30 from talents. You're getting 48 in a second, and you got to stand still anyway for that second most of the time. Like, yeah, this is going to be a meta. This is going to be a meta talent, I feel. It's going to be expensive to get static. Just get it. I don't know. Get it early if you want it, I guess. Waiting attack interval for consuming all agility blessing stacks change from 2 seconds to 8 seconds. Wait, what? Recent cast speed bonus per skill. So buff. Minor buff to shell. I mean, 5% is not minor. It's kind of a big deal when you're talking about max energy shield. Like, you're already in the, tens of thousands, 20, 30,000. It gets bigger. Gain 1 stack of focus blessing for every 6 mana consumed within an interval. Additional minus focus blessing duration. When focus blessing reaches its upper limit, additional cast speed. Change to gain 1 additional max energy shield. Wait, what? So all of this is gone? It has nothing to do with focus blessings and cast speed now? It's just max energy shield and mana consumption? This should say reworked. This isn't changed. This isn't altered. This is reworked. If I'm reading it right. I don't know. I'm gonna have to read this one in game. This is a rework. This is like completely different. Additional lightning, cold, and fire damage bonuses all changed to small buff. Frostbitten, additional damage against frozen enemies, small buff. Frozen Lotus added additional plus 25% minion cold damage when current mana is below 15% additional. When current mana is below 15%, which is like all the time, additional minus 100% skill cost, change to skill costs, no mana. I mean, damn. Your skills are free? I mean, that's pretty good. Added additional minus 25% freeze duration, changed to additional plus 25 freeze duration when they're... So this just got buffed. This got buffed. It makes your freeze longer instead of short. That's just a massive... They really, really, really want you to play cold this season, guys. I've said it. I sound like a broken record. Focus. Each 1 additional upper limit of channel stacks provides additional damage bonus buffed. I mean, to be fair, they nerfed the living shit out of mind control, but that wasn't... I mean, they didn't touch Gale. Gale didn't get... I don't know. Maybe they did. I mean, they just didn't talk about it. But if Gale didn't get touched... Bruh. Gale enjoyers? Selena, Gale enjoyers? Where you at? Where you at? You loving this change. Blunt. Additional physical damage bonus from small buff. Cool. Brutality. Additional physical damage bonus. Ooh, slightly larger buff. Added additional plus 30 minion. Okay, cool. Ambition. They just added fervor effect. Cool. Gravity. Additional melee damage bonus buff. Huge. That's actually really big. Nah, because gravity was pretty good to begin with. It gives like the reverse knockback and stuff, I think, or knockback stuff as well. Drain, additional projectile damage bonus, small buff. Trade-off, when dexterity is no less than strength, additional attack speed bonuses. So what is trade-off? Trade-off was like when you have, when strength is no less than I don't know. Is this a change? I feel like we're missing more. There's more to this. Oh, they're nerfing it. Oh, okay. So everything else that was there stayed the same, but the attack speed got nerfed by 5%. Sad. Fluke, lucky critical strike when favor rating is not less than 50. Change to, you just have lucky critical strike? No condition? Bro. You guys want to have lucky critical strike? You know, no, okay. There you go. Easy. Done. Keep it up. That's what she says. The additional damage bonus provided by each recent critical strike changed from nerf. Sad. Defensiveness no longer provides additional block of 100 flat damage. Wind walk. Additional plus 25% damage over time for 2 seconds after applying persistent damage. Change to additional plus 100% reaping duration? Against enemies with maximum affliction value lasting 4 seconds can only affect each enemy. Oh, I got too excited too quickly. I was like, whoa, that's huge. No, and then it got pretty bad. Holiness, minus additional 20% damage from cursed enemies changed to additional minus, oh, nerf. Huge. Wait, buff? Additional minus 20% damage from cursed enemies to my, oh, buff. Huge. Okay, cool. Dirty tricks. When minions deal damage for each ailment on the enemy. Minions get dirty tricks! Oh, Moto's back, baby! Oh, I told you, it's season 1 Moto. It's season 1 Moto. Bring them to low life. Keep them low life. Do dirty tricks with ailment stacking. Oh, ailment terminate. Oh, God. Season 1 Moto's back. Dark Surge Moto's back, baby. Let's go. Indifference, +1 all skill levels, +10 seal mana compensation, change to, rip. Everybody, let's take a moment of silence for indifference. Everyone, moment of silence for indifference here. It was fun while it lasted. For every 5 remaining energy, what the fuck is energy? Like, energy on your gear energy? Like, if you don't spend your ear energy, you want to read the links? Yes, sir. I have that linked in the video, but there you go. So what does energy mean? What does 5 remaining energy for your gear energy? Yep. God damn it. Additional 1 damage, additional 1. This is so bad. Up to 50. So if I have 50 remaining points, I mean, 50 additional damage is kind of big, but it's not like this. I don't know. Man, F in chats for indifference, please. It's got its place, I guess, but like, I mean, you know, like, I loved indifference, man. I used indifference like almost every season. I mean, maybe that's why it's not because I did it. I wasn't the only one. I'm not taking credit for that. You know what I mean? Don't twist my words now. But yeah, I'm gonna miss it. Ward adds 30% of sealed mana life as energy shield. What the fuck did it used to be? Wasn't that what it used to be? Was it 20% before? Is that a nerf? Probably a nerf. Adds 30% of sealed mana as energy. No, that's what it says. Sealed life. Oh, it used to be mana. And now it's life. Ew. Is it both? Wait. Oh, it's added. Okay, it's added. So now it's both. Okay. That's not bad. It's just a buff. That's a buff. It's a small buff because, like, you're not really probably going life and mana. Or are you? Wait a minute. Life, mana, stacker, armor? Hello? And it adds it as energy shield? So hang on. We're doing a life, mana stacking, converting it to energy shield with ward. Wow. So it's only 13%, but like 13%, if you have like, we've theorized sometimes, like some things need you to get 200,000 mana. And if that's a realistic number you can get to, 13% of 200 is a lot. It's like 26,000 energy shield just from your mana, let alone your life. Like, so then, and you're taking damage out of your mana before your energy shield in that scenario. Oh my God. I honestly think we might hit unkillable status. I think it's achievable this season. There are unless they buff the monsters to the fucking moon and they're like, well, insta-give us, like, I think some players, not myself, because I'm not, big brain enough to do that or whatever, but I think some players are gonna reach unkillable status. I'm just gonna call it. I'm gonna call it right now. I think we're actually gonna break the game this season. Days. Blur gains additional effect. Additional ailment damage bonus changed from 20 to 25%. You're buffing days. Okay, cool. While having blur, additional minus 20 damage taken to while having blur, additional minus. We're buffing blur. All right. I mean, to be fair, I didn't really love evasion to begin with, but the blur effect stacking is very, very fun to do. Orders. Additional minion damage bonus change. They're buffing orders. Pog. Boss, additional minion damage change. Pog. Rally, additional minion damage bonus. Well, rally wasn't as used as it wasn't used as much, but probably is going to be used now because of the way they split the talents up, is my guess. And it's another buff. So already, look, bro, they made Moto. They want you to buy the made Moto skin. Noted. Buy made Moto. All right. Reflection, additional damage and additional minion damage bonus per aura affecting you 5 to 6 buffed. Knowledgeable. Oh no, what'd you do to? Oh wait, knowledgeable isn't a big deal. It was Warlock. Not Warlock. It was off the beaten track. Oh, they didn't touch off the beaten track? Pog. Just indifference, huh? Okay. So they split it up, I guess. I don't know if you can get both of them. Can you get both of them, or are they still in the same tree and you can only get one or the other? But it doesn't matter because indifference sucks now, and you only want off the beaten track. So it doesn't matter. Irrelevant. And again, it doesn't suck. It's just extremely different and not used in the way that everyone's used it before. Knowledgeable, plus 10 in power skill, plus 10 defense skill change to 100% focus. What the fuck? Oh. Wait, compensation? So it makes it cheaper by 50 and gives you 100. Allows equipping focus skill. Ooh, I just had a I had a minor stroke there. I had to read that a few times. What? We were already cooming over. Why didn't anybody tell me this was a thing when we were going over the focus skills? Why did you wait till I got all the way at the bottom of the list for me to realize how ridiculous these focus skills are going to be? Did nobody else read this? Did everybody give up reading these changes and forget about it? Like, 100% focus skill damage. We're already cooming over all those fucking focus skills. And now we're going to double their damage. They're going to cost 50% less mana to seal. We're going to make this shit free. You can put them in your active skill slots. So we can make them free. We can make them free, put them in the active skill slots, and use all our mana and our 4 slots for 4 fucking auras. Bro. I mean, if that's not the fucking meta, I don't know what's going to be the fucking meta. Like, that's Jesus Christ. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my God. What if you combo? All right. Let's go on a magical journey. What if you take the new chest, the Trinity, combo it with the fire, ice, and lightning imbues with the new Trinity, comboed with a fat ass moon slash or thunder strike or frost spike. So you got frost spike, the three friggin imbues. One, either your spiral strike. I guess you need a mobility, right? So your spiral strike will be in there. And those are your 5 skills. Combo that now with 5 fucking auras. Oh my Jesus. Then you're going to have something like a poison omen giving you 2 curses, and you're going to get a curse on your neck and a curse on your ring. Or fuck it, let's just put 2 curses on our rings. Why do we need the neck curse? Let's just fucking double down on curses on our ring because we're doing all the elementals anyway. Oh my God, my brain. I want to do everything. I want to do everything all at once. But no, my God, this is going to be nuts. All right, so this is a big meta one. Cool. Maybe I'm overhyping this. I don't know. Maybe I'm overhyping. That's it. I got really excited there. That seems like really fucking good. This seems really fucking good. All right, empower. Additional spirit magic skill damage bonus is up to 100%. Cool. I mean, did we use empower? No, we kind of skipped empower, didn't we? Because like it's empower or isomorphic arms, isn't it? Isn't that in the same tree? I don't know. Why didn't we ever get empower before? I remember it, or did we get it? Either way, it's a buff. So Magnus enjoyers rejoice. Skill adjustment. Focus skills imbues have been, as you can see, changed to rework the game as you know it. Holy. I can't believe this wasn't brought up to me. This is so huge. I didn't know. I was in Shanghai. I literally went to the XD offices and saw them designing the game. I talked with some of the best players in the world, and everybody was talking about all the crazy changes and builds they wanted to do. Not one brought this up until I read it just now. I'm blown away. Like this, maybe I'm misinterpreting this or overvaluing it, but I think this is huge. I think this is really fucking big. Damage scaling. After level 20, skills no longer gain a base damage, multiple per level. Instead, each additional level grants 8% additional damage. How do we feel about this? I think this is a massive nerf to spell levels, is it not? Am I crazy? Is this not a massive, massive nerf to spell levels? Because before... Yeah, it's everything. I get it. It's everything. But, like minions or something, especially, you're losing your flat damage. So before you would get flat damage up to 30, right? Instead of getting, see what this does is at 21. So at 21, you didn't get additional damage. What you got was flat damage. All right. So if there was 10 levels, so there's 10 levels from 20 to 30. Where we're getting flat damage. And then once we got to 31, we would get 10% or 15%. I forget where it landed. They kept changing it every season, right? But originally, we would go from 20 to 30, gaining base damage, which is really, really big deal, right? The base damage, so we're losing that. And that's not all. We're losing... the 10 or 15% afterwards. And it's down to 8. In exchange of that, we're just getting 8 the whole way through. So 21 to 30 is now 8, no base. And then 30 plus, instead of 10 to 15, is 8, no base. This has to be a nerf. This has to be a massive... I mean, that doesn't mean it's shit. That doesn't mean ignore spell levels. Don't twist it and be like, Mike says spell levels are shit now. It's just a ridiculous... really, really big nerf to them. Yeah. So that's cool. Removed skills activation. No. That's how they get. Oh, okay. I guess we're going still attack. Oh, no. We want to stand still for 1 second anyway. At least 1 second, right? Because we have that one thing. Yeah. So at least 1 second of standing still. So yeah, we want still attack anyway. Precise imbue enhancement. Obviously, it's gone. Tort. Obviously, it's gone. Precise tort. Obviously, it's gone. Greater multiple projectiles. I'll be honest, I don't think anybody fucking ever used this. Maybe like once or twice, very niche if you really wanted those extra projectiles, but like most of the time, lesser multiples was just infinitely better. And using both most of the time gave you a negative boost instead of a positive boost, unless it was like that rare scenario where you scaled off of how many projectiles you did. Like, I think it's like it was Karina, or it's like a special skill that's like for each projectile plus projectile, you gain 20% additional. Like in that world, okay, maybe it counters off the negative, but like the negative was too much. So like losing this isn't a big deal. And what? Superpower's gone, chat. Rip. Rip. That is, wow. That was like a big, that's a big deal. That was like 100% spirit mag. That was like an auto include in all spirit magi builds. It was like these support you equipped right away. Yeah, interesting. We'll see what happens. That's pretty big deal. To make movement speed a more viable stat, the contribution of attack speed to mobility skill distance has been reduced. So now when you have more attack speed, you don't spiral as quickly. It's like because you have fat. Okay, that sucks. In exchange, 75% of your movement speed bonus will now apply as additional attack speed for these skills, keeping endgame mobility fluid while making gearing choices more interesting. Okay, that sounds interesting. This might be a good change. We'll see. And the following specific adjustment: mark rate of arrows can no longer jump or penetrate, and frost shield no longer increases. Nothing increases after 20. This is what I was talking about. Okay. This is what I was talking about. The Ring of Ice buffs. You're going, you're getting like another, it's not that big. It's not that big, actually. I thought it was bigger. Maybe they changed this. Maybe they lowered this. I could have sworn this was like 200. This used to say, I could have sworn this said 600 when I first read it. Like it was 580, 680 to 900 is what I was reading. I swear to you, this said 600 the last time. You know what? I'm going to TLIDB. I'm going to Ring of Ice. Maybe I changed that. Okay, but it's 580 at level, but like, no. Oh, no, it was 580. Because like this used to go higher. Oh, okay. Hmm. Well, I still think it's the go-to spell. I still think it's the go-to spell. I still think it's going to be the ice season. And if you don't have the new attack pets and you still want to be a spellcaster, I still think it's the go-to spell. But yeah, not as big as I thought it was. I misread it. My mistake. They got, see, this is where you see 800. Maybe that's where I got confused. I don't know. Anyway, they gutted mind control. But in exchange to this gutting, what they did, I think we read it earlier, is now instead of getting, I think they give you like 1% more. Oh, it's for focus. The focus talent for every max channel stack is like 1% more additional. But that doesn't make up for this. It really doesn't. Yeah. Inexchangeable barrage. And this is level 20, right? Because you can't even go higher, because it used to get even higher. These spell changes are gonna take some getting used to. Everybody's gonna feel, honestly, I think everyone's gonna feel very weak at the beginning of this season. I think everyone's gonna feel the game is maybe slower than it usually is at the start. I don't know. It's, yeah, these level changes are kind of a big deal. I didn't realize how big they were. Like just looking at TLIDB, like what did that get up to? Like, what was that? 2,600 down to 600? Okay. Yeah, these are a bigger deal than I thought they were. That's a big deal. Moving on. Mind control, nerve, inexhaustible barrage. Channel upper limit no longer reflects waves. Prayer using the skill grants defensiveness. Minions restore max life per second. That's not what you want to do. You want to keep them low life. Leap attack, mobility, distance reduced. So yeah, they already said that. This is just the actual number. Swift raid was reworked. The skill is now exclusive to bows, crossbows, guns, cannons, and canes. Canes? Canes? That's odd. The skill no longer has a cooldown and will not consume agility blessings to refresh cooldown. Now, after using the skill, you will dash 6 meters in the specified direction, same as Spiral Strike. So it's Spiral Strike for bows, crossbows, guns, cannons, and canes. New season, ho dash. Yo, what's up, King Mog? How you doing? How you doing? Centralized loading. The cooldown of the skill is reduced from 2 seconds to 1 second. The skill is no longer has initial charge points. After dashing, the skill no longer provides damage bonuses to the next 3 projectiles. Now, after dashing, the skill grants a buff, 30%. What? Projectile damage, and when casting skills, there's a 30% chance to add project. Oh my gosh. What? Centralize the loading? Can you only use this on guns? When's the season start? On the 17th for North America and the 18th for Europe and Asia regions and Australia and stuff. So it's either 17th at night or 18th in the morning, wherever you live. Blink arrow has been reworked to not, the skill now has a 1 second cooldown. Ew. Now the skill is cast. It fires 1 permanently penetrating projectile forward. So you don't go backwards. You don't have to shoot backwards anymore, but it has a cooldown. It's not infinite. And you teleport and you get 30% movement speed. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Frigid transmission no longer applies slow on hit. Who cares? It freezes them. Does that mean freeze? No, specifically slow. Speed Phantom's cooldowns reduced is huge. But nerfed that, but you'll be casting it faster, so it'll have more uptime. Actually, this will feel like more uptime. So it's actually a buff, massive buff on Speed Demon. The skill's cooldown is reduced, huge, because you have more charges on this, and it equals blink. The distance is increased. It's like, why use blink now? Skill no longer applies slow on enemies. Now casting the skill applies 5 level 20 stacks of slow. What does that mean? Proximity of the starting point. Okay, cool. That sounds like a buff. Skills now physical. Patrons lightning. Cool. I thought they already were. Erosion Magnus can only reduce up to 50% now instead of it was 90 and then 75 and now it's down to 50. But you combo that with other things of reduction and you'll still get to that 90 pretty easily. Same thing is why does it say Erosion Magnus twice? This is Earth Elemental. This has to mean Earth Magnus. I'm gonna let Andre know. Why did nobody catch this? Maybe it's already been updated. I don't know. Either way. You know what? Fuck it. We're way too far. He can figure it. I don't know. Either way, yeah, I'm gonna let him know. Maybe it wasn't. But I'm pretty sure that's meant to be I'm not gonna message him on the video. Use my brain. Okay, anyway, point is, I'm pretty sure that's Earth, and they're both 50 now. And yeah, you can still get to the damage reduction cap. You just have to use other sources. Mana Source restores 100% of max mana over 2 seconds. Level 20 now restores 60% of max mana over 2 seconds. Okay, cool. So they nerfed that. A skill that nobody used anyway. But I guess for mana stacking, that might be a big deal. Especially when you have 200% or 200,000 mana. Critical charge. When you suffer a severe injury, the supported skill gains charging process up to interpro level. When you suffer severe injury, the supported skill gets more charging process with a 4-second projectile spell no longer grants 2 split quantity to the supported skill. Now, when casting the supported skill, there's a 50% chance to split. Melee knockback got nerfed. Additional damage nerfed. Wow. Okay. Big nerfs. Big nerfs. This probably has to do with the Carino rework. Would be my guess. It's a big nerf. Okay. Jump. The number of jumps granted by the supported skill is adjusted to +2. I don't know if that's a buff or a nerf. I never used it. They gutted Haunt. They gutted Haunt. You know why? I think they expect Haunt to be used. Like I said, they really want you to use the shadow skills. Everything else was shadow. And then additional damage increase from supported skills got gutted by 7%. By 7%. My God. But I don't know. Maybe because it's going to be used more. I don't know. I still think it's not enough to stop people from using Haunt this season. We'll see. Scattershot Beam, additional damage increase from the supported skill, increased from 3.9 to 5. Wait, that's a buff. Cool. Protection field no longer affected by Origin of Spirit Magnus. Wait, what? Damage transferred to minions summoned by the supported skill. Oh, it used to get buffed by your Spirit Magnus effect? Are you fucking serious? I didn't know that. Wow. Okay, that explains a lot. Damage transferred to minions summoned by the supported skill increased from 4% to 6%. Okay. But you can't buff it. Oh, so that's what buffed. It used to be able to buff it higher with your spirit. Okay. So this is to compensate for the nerf. That's a free-to-play friendly buff, if you think about it. Precise protection field. No longer affected by Origin of Spirit Magnus. That's the same thing. Bigger buff. Makes sense. Imbue buff has been removed or renamed to focus buff. Renamed to focus enhancement. Now grant supported skill plus 75% focus speed. Restoration charge. I don't know what that means. Okay. Carpet bombardment increases the damage increase per wave of the supported skill from 14 to 20. So that sounds like a buff. No longer grants total. That's a nerf. Now grants the supported skill plus 50% additional damage. No, that's not the same as a wave. That's a nerf. Ghostblade Einar Eruption. So this is now we're into these are the support canvas skills, it sounds like. These are named. So reduces the chance of the sentries 45-50 to half damage. Woo! Ooh, all right. So Ghostblade Einer, gutted. Ghostblade Einer, Sentry play. Well, I mean, it's because of the new pets. It's definitely because of the new pets. Right? Is this counted as an attack skill? I don't think so. No, it's a Sentry skill. I don't know what this is for. Anyway. For each Sentry placed, the additional multi-strike damage increment is reduced by... Wow, they really don't want you to use Einer, huh? Okay, cool. Burning Shot, Fiery Blast no longer counts Ignite stacks applied by skills other than the support skills. Whatever. Barrage Bombardment, definitely nerfed when using cannon. The damage increment for each wave added by the supported skill is reduced from 30 to 10. Yep, sounds about right. They don't want you using Barrage this season. Or because Barrage is a two-handed attack, comboed with all the two-handed attack stuff they're doing, they're preemptively getting ahead of it. Inexhaustible Barrage. Fatal Pursuit. The additional damage provided to the supported skill is reduced quite a bit. Blizzard. The number of Blizzard waves added to the supported skill is reduced from 3 to 1. That's massive. That's massive. Blizzard Avalanche. The damage reduced applied to the supported skill is decreased from the damage reduction. So this protected you? Oh my. The damage reduction applied to the... Or is this buffing it? Is this making the skill deal more damage and buffing it? Or is this... I think this is a buff. I think it's a buff. Blizzard Numbing Cold. Increased the additional damage of the supported skill by... Got buffed. Okay, yeah, they want you to Blizzard. Okay, so these are buffs. Except for this one. Except for this one. These are buffs. Machine Guard, Dead Silence. Increase the summon unit's additional damage to the center of the area. Got a small buff. Additional skill areas nerfed. Activation Medium Instructions is nerfed a lot. It makes it take longer to go off. Not really. It's the same high end. During the trigger interval, the next skill, the skill can only be supported. It's not that bad, actually. Medium Track is the one that I think got gutted. So 0. Yeah, this one's big second there. Once up to the amount of people. Oh shit, the amount of people it can hit got nerfed as well. Cool. Activation Medium still attack. The support skill has 25 to 40%, is now 20 to 30 additional automatic range. Aw, less range. I was talking about how this was going to be something maybe we use because of the removal of other options, but whatever, it's still fine. Still fine. Burst activation. When the supported skill activates spell burst, the skill released by spell burst deal... Wow. Minus 20 to 20. Now it's minus 25 to 5. Ew. So you can't get a 20. You used to be able to get a 20 roll and be happy. Now the best you can get is 5. And worse. Sag. Rhythm. Rhythm's going nerfed by 0.1% and 0.1%. It's not a big deal. For the supported skill on the nearest enemy within 20 meters during the trigger interval for every 1 meter move, the next skill triggered by supported skill deals 4 to 3 additional damage up to 32 is now down. So it takes 1.1 second on the high end and low end to trigger at less damage. So it's a nerf, but probably still going to be pretty big and used by a lot of people. Activation Medium Sentry. The support skill deals a lot less damage. The support skill can place less guys. Summon Thunder Magus, Lightning War. Support skills, Order Spirit Magus. +3 is Jesus. Gutted. Gutted. All 3 of them. Yep. All right. Rock Magnus. +8 armor effective. Physical damage is now 2. The origin is 12% erosion damage. It's now 2. I remember. I mean, to be fair, all right. Let's be fair though. These Magnuses were kind of out of control. They were out of control. It wasn't just an Iris thing. You know what I mean? And you can put now with the tower sequence, you can put them on your bars, and so everybody's like. Yeah, these needed to be nerfed. I'm okay with these nerfs. They needed to be hit. Wilt Spike, the additional Desperation damage now only applies to supported skills. Moonstrike Lunar Equips. Let me guess, they're buffing it. Mana Seal by the supported skill has been reduced, so you get more mana back. That's a big deal. That is a big deal. The damage scaling per 100 mana sealed remains plus 1%, but the maximum additional damage cap has been reduced. 67, that's like 20%. That's a big one. Still gonna be used. Still gonna probably be the meta. But yeah, that's a big hit. Icy Blades, Hidden Edge, the additional. Hidden Edge, Icy Blades. It's not spikes. The additional steep strike damage gained per 1 steep strike chance has been increased from. Okay, so that's pretty big. Whoa, that's a lot bigger than I thought. Whoa. So that's huge. Damage gain per 1% steep strike chance has been increased from... Okay, cool. Haunting Abomination Hail Mary. The cast speed bonuses and general additional damage bonuses from the supported skill no longer apply to the additional damage from batter. Oh. Now when casting the supported skill, each terror charge consumed will trigger an additional high damage batter hit. These hits trigger with a... Okay, that's why they were hitting. I was wondering why they were nerfing Terra's like upper limit on a bunch of items. And yeah, that explains it. That's kind of a big deal. And this little bit here is... It's annoying. It's going to slow it down. That's kind of a big deal. But this 0.3 interval, I don't know if it balances it out. Hero trait adjustments. So they reworked the Carino of War. I'm gonna be lazy here, guys. I'm sorry. I'm gonna link this in chat. You guys can read this one. I'll give you the TLDR of what I think if it's a buff or a nerf, and you can read it if you want to go over it one by one. It sounds like they've simplified it, but the numbers are lower than what they were. Now, does the simplifying of activating this and activating that make up for having lower numbers? Does the fact that the 2 new pets are going to buff the living shit out of his damage output potential make up for nerfing his numbers? Probably. But the numbers, they seem lower than what it was, which is odd considering they're like, we're going to make him really good now. But they've definitely made him easier to understand. They made him more streamlined to understand. All your stuff is pretty much active at all the time. But the maximum numbers seem to be a little bit lower. But these lower numbers are going to be offset by, of course, the new pets that he too can use. It's not just the new hero. Every hero that's attack-based gets to use these new pets. And that will more than make up for whatever numbers he lost here. Like those new pets will definitely, whatever little numbers I'm mentioning here that are a little bit lower, will be overshadowed by how much more damage you get from those guys. So is he going to be good and playable? Yes. I definitely think if you enjoyed him when he first came out, you'll enjoy him again. More so because of how easy and streamlined he is. But is he going to be the best of the season? It's hard to tell. I honestly have no idea who's going to be the best of the season. But I do think he is going to be good, playable, and especially if you have the new pets, fun and enjoyable. Escapist Bing, Blast Nova. Well, like there's other Bings in the game. Come on, bro. The first support skill granted is now multiple projectiles instead of greater projectiles. Well, yeah, because you got rid of greater projectiles, and greater projectiles suck dick. This is actually a buff for early game Bing. This is a massive buff for early game Bing. Not that I played early game Bing, but massive buff. Commander mode order calling. Traits adjusted to synergize with the new minion life consumption. Oh, there we go. We're back. Removed when minions cast skills, they consume 10% of their max life. Why'd you remove it? Why'd you remove it? For every well, because now I guess you need the gloves. I guess you need the gloves now. For every 5% minion max life, plus 1 minion size, and then more overload effect. Wait, what? So you want to give your minions more life? Wait, this should be the other way. I mean, the overload effect's massive. Like, that's a big deal. Yeah, this has to be a buff. Because you can get your life to 0 still pretty easily, so I'm not too worried about them removing that. If they're adding 10% overload effect, like, that's enough for me. Everything else is just flavor fluff, I guess. But 10% for every 5%. Wait, for every 5% minion max life missing? Maybe this is missing. Because, like, for every 5%, like, they have that they're missing. Because, like, I don't get it. For every +5 max minion max life. So for every +5 you have, so if you have +10% minion max life, you get 10%, you get 20% overload. Okay, so like maybe it's based on how much max life stats you have. Like specifically percentage max. Okay. Interesting. Okay, and then, but like, even if it's a small amount and you don't focus it, which you probably will end up focusing it, but even if you don't focus it and you only get it like once or twice, that's just much better than what it was. So that's still good. Go for broke rework for every 5% life consumed by synthetic troop minions in the last 1 second. So this is reworked for every, I don't know what it was before. I can't remember. For every 5% life consumed by synthetic troop minions in the last 1 second. I don't know how much you're going to consume in a second, but you'll consume a lot. 15% overload effect received, stacking up to 20 times. Are you going to remove 100% life a second? Honestly, maybe. I remember it was pretty consistently removing a lot of life. And if you're stuck at 0 life, does that count as being consumed? No, it's not consumed. It would say missing. And if you're not consuming it and it's just gone, interesting. So maybe it's a different kind of build where you need to like heal them, drain them, kind of like you do with Rayhan, is what they want you to do now instead of just constantly keeping them at 0. But like, that's a lot of overload effect. Forsaken Iris, the original Iris. Cooldown recovery speed has been incorporated more directly into the trait itself. So now you can use CDR on your main skill. Mike, is that time give the OP build for new season? Mike, is that time give the... I don't understand your question. Are you asking me for what the OP build is? I don't know. Everything seems OP to me right now, to be honest with you. Everything seems kind of overpowered. I don't know. Where are we? Spirit Magnus. So now right away, your CDR is going to let you use your growth. You're going to get more growth and nourishment stacks faster with your CDR. So that's huge. Spirit Magnus skills is nerfed. The mana compensation got nerfed, so there's no point in leveling this up anymore, essentially, unless you, well, I guess the point is down here. The point's down here. So this is now, instead of getting the nourishment upper limit, which was a big deal, it was like 10% or 15%. So at 2, it was 20 or 30% additional. In exchange for those nourishment stacks, we're getting 110% cooldown recovery. And anybody who played Iris 1 when she first came out knows, just like Moto 1, she is solely dependent on CDR. And the reason she kind of stopped being played a lot was because they removed a lot of CDR from the game. So the fact that they're giving her back that much CDR is why I have her up on my tier list, because it makes me want to try her again. Now, does that mean she's going to be good? No. But my tier list is like things that I think are going to be good and fun to play. She gonna super strong. I think so. But again, my tier list is more designed about things that look like they're gonna be fun and good to play. It's not necessarily, this is a roadmap of what's the best. Like, I did put them in an order, and the ones at the top are probably gonna be a little bit ahead of the curve in my opinion. But where is my tier list? Exclamation point tier list. But I did put her on the second tier, the A tier or the S tier. I don't remember if it's SS or... Anyway, point is, she's in the second tier, mainly because I'm an Iris simp, And this change, this specific change right here, is massive. Is massive, massive, massive. It's not crazy massive because it doesn't, it's specific. Like when I first read it, I read cooldown recovery speed and I went, holy shit, bananas. And then I reread it and it's just Spirit Magnus cooldown recovery speed. So it's holy shit good. You know what I mean? It's still really fucking good. But like my first impression was it was all CDR and that would like hands down break her again. She would be broken again. But still, just giving it down to the Spirit Magnus opens up the original Frost Iris build. So now you can get that like 3 or 4 second memory, or it's not a memory anymore. It's a canvas support now. And then get the new reworked, what do you call it? Fiend Nemesis. Now you can make her armor stacker, which is probably better in the long run. You got the new Fiend Nemesis going with the canvas support. That's actually more damage than what the memory used to do because it's not just an activation like the memory was. It gives you that extra damage done because of how canvas supports work. Comboed now with the CDRs back, so you'll still have that fast pop, pop, pop time. I think Iris 1's gonna surprise a lot of people, to be honest with you. So don't sleep on her. She's pretty good. And she'll be fun to play. Oracle Taya Blasphemer. So this is the nerfs everybody was expecting. Pretty big nerfs. So right away, the additional erosion damage from the first skills getting hit quite a bit, 10% across the board, every level. Honestly, pretty much everything's getting hit by 10%, and it adds up. When enemies are within 6 meters are defeated, this is a big one. Instead of doing 10% boom boom, you're only doing 3% boom boom. So especially early game, you're gonna not be blowing up the world as quickly. Later game, 5%. I mean, it's still a big number because monsters have like a bajillion life, and 5% of a bajillion still like a billion. But yeah, you're definitely gonna feel this early game. She's not gonna be smashing the early game as easily, especially with the mind control being castrated. And well, you couldn't use mind control anyway. Now that I think about it. Point is, that's a big hit. Her boom boom's getting hit like that. It's kind of big. 10% across the board on the top, and that's just the first one. Sacrificial Pawn. This was, I believe, 20%, if I'm not mistaken. I did play her a lot. I should remember. But Sacrificial Pawn, I'm pretty sure it was 20%, and now it's down to 10. Sacrificial, yeah. So it was 20. It was minus 10 additional damage dealt. So it made you tanky by 10%. And it made you deal 20% more damage. And now it's, I assume the tankiness is still there. They didn't mention it. But you're again, 10%, it adds up. So there's already 20% gone. There's a lot of your boom boom gone. Mind control specifically got really deleted. It's still going to be okay, but not off the charts like it was last season. You know what I mean? Like, these nerfs are here to make it not the queen of the castle. She's still going to be good, like Iris 2 was and stuff like that but she's definitely going to feel weaker than the season before. But weaker doesn't mean unplayable. So keep that in mind. If you were really looking forward to playing her, she's still going to be around and doing all right. But I did put her lower on my tier list, which is odd for a season. And again, it's just because I literally played her last season. So again, my tier list is based on characters that I want to play and the ones that I want to play and how I ranked them the way I want to play them. And like Iris 2 and Taya 3, for instance, are pretty low on my list. And it's going to be a little weird when you see that, but it's because I literally just played them like a lot. So I have no interest in playing them this season personally. That doesn't mean they're bad. That's my caveat here. All right, where were we? Tarnish Stage, attack, movement, cast speed when dealing. This is like 20% movement speed. I think that was like 50. It was 45. So 10% movement speed and attack speed. Kind of a big deal. Another 10%. So 10, 20, 30, 40. We're at to 40% nerfage. Pretty good. Onset of depravity is when applying Desperation to an elite for the first time. This is actually a buff. This one's actually a buff. So for the first time, it was 15% of the max life, as true damage plus 70% of the desecration stack upper limit up to a maximum of 25%. So, I mean, it's actually not a buff because it was still 25%. Oh, it was 20. So you do get a 5% if you go on the high end. It was 6% of their total max life. First time deals true damage equal to 6%, and then 70% of the death duration. So it is now it's 15% up from 6. Because this didn't scale at all, but now it does. So that's a buff. This stayed the same, so that's actually pretty good. And the upper limit was 20. It was 25 is now, and it was 20 before. So you get a 5%. That's a 20. If you hit the upper limit, that's a 25% calling strike as soon as you start fighting the boss. So your boss is instantly at 75% life. If you and it's easier to hit the cap. So that's actually a buff to her, surprisingly. However, the Mountains of Original Sins did get nerfed. Now you get minus 15% erosion resistance, whereas before it was something that stacked to give minus resistance and plus damage. Used to deal more damage for each crowd control effect. I think they're just making it a flat minus 15%. I don't know. Maybe they're missing some text here. We'll have to see. But this is kind of a buff. So that's kind of cool. Like everything else got nerfed, but this got buffed. And it's kind of a pretty significant buff. So that's kind of cool. Berserker, Anger, Rayhan, Burst. We're missing information here. I don't know how to begin figuring this one out. Like, there's no way that's all it says now, right? Like if you go to Anger, now maybe if you go to Burst and it just says, so Burst got nerfed. Okay, I think that's what this means. So Burst, if you go over top of Burst, it says, I don't think you can see it. Zoom in here. Burst is 410% damage right there. It's kind of blurred out, but see that 410 right there? That is being changed to 340. Kind of a big hit. Sad days for the Rayhan enjoyers. Tunnel Vision, non-burst skills additionally reduce damage. This seems like a buff. So now minus 80 additional damage dealt by activated attack skills. What? Now it gives you more burst damage. Non-burst skills additionally reduce damage, so it makes you tankier. I don't know if this is still here or what. I'll be honest, I don't know if this is still here or they're just adding that. But essentially, it's going to make you tankier for using non-burst skills, such as, you know, whatever you're using to buff yourself up. Savage Charge is not a burst skill and stuff like that. I don't know. We'll see what happens there. I think it's a buff. At least for defensive layers. Rampaging is of attack speed bonuses, and additional bonuses also apply to burst cooldown recovery. It gets up to 100. What was it before? It's a massive nerf. That's a big nerf. Okay, that sucks. Either way, moving on. Rosa, High Court Chariot, invulnerability. I don't honestly, I never played Rosa. But let's see what's up with this one. Where are you? Where's Pretty Princess? There you are. There you are. Buffs or nerfs. Let's see. Invulnerability while in Holy Domain gets up to 15. Invulnerability while inside Holy Domain, that's a nerf. Feels bad. And added status icon display now also reduces Holy Domain radius by. So that sounds like a nerf. It feels bad for Rosa enjoyers. They want you to play the new Rosa. That's what I take from that. Fixed affects added immune to numbed, ignite slow, blinding, weaken, paralysis, all those ailments stuff. You can now just get them on your hero memories. I slipped that out earlier in the reveal and whatnot. So there they are. It'll make you getting into deep space easier, even if you're using these things as placeholders. You know, you can maybe buy them for cheap, or you find them naturally and just keep it in your in your bank. For, I want to go to deep space, you just slap on this hero memory so you're immune. Like, it's meant as a bridge. I don't think this is meant to be a best in slot addition, but it's definitely going to make getting into deep space earlier a lot easier. So that's nice. Curse effects, they're adding, so you take less curse effect received. Again, I've never really been scared of curses personally. But if you were scared of curses, there you go. Fixed affix added plus 10% cooldown recovery speed on memories. That's fucking awesome. That's fucking awesome. I mean, there's so many other good memory stats that's like only the, like, you know, the Iris players or like Moto players or other all in CDR players are gonna really enjoy this. But like, this is a lot bigger than it seems. Like, you know, it's only 10%. No, 10% CDR is, that shit's good. That shit's good for the right character with the right build. That's a big deal. That's a big deal. And you can get 3 of them. I like it. Random affix added. And now is this flat at tier 0? Like, hang on. Is it? Oh, it's fixed. It's fixed. Okay. So I'm like, there's no range. So it's always 10. It's always 10. It's always 10. That doesn't seem right. There has to be a tier. Like, you can only get this as tier 1, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's like a tier 1, kind of like the plus skills. It's that good. This is as like maybe I'm telling you, maybe this is as good as the +2 skills and the move speed. And you can only get it in tier 1 from, you know, deep space or profound or whatever. And yeah, this is gonna be big. This one's gonna be pretty big. Random affix added, focus speed. Well, more focus stuff and more mana stuff. Makes sense. Toy. Destiny adjustments. So many. There's a lot. There's a lot. There's not that many. All right, we'll read them. What do we got here? Shield defensive while holding a shield getting nerfed. +5 movement speed it's there, but yeah, the defense is nerfed. When consuming demolish or charge, gain movement speed and gradually decays. Over 1 second, over 3 second. Buff. Yeah, no movement. This is buff. Big buff. Sentry duration. Additional cast speed for skills that play sentries. Skills that play sentries gain additional cast speed. So nerf. 3 to 5 chance to deal triple damage with attack skills while wielding a two-handed weapon. Wait a minute. While wielding a two-handed weapon, attack skills have a 4 to 6 chance. Okay, so now it's buff. But I'm just thinking, what happens? Good to see you back and super happy for you and the China trip. Hey, Heist, welcome back. How you doing? You missed my spiel earlier about what happened last season, but you were definitely a casualty of my negative attitude. And I will personally apologize to you. You are one of the few that deserve a personal apology. And I will extend that to you now. I was in a very negative state of mind last season. Externally, and like I was already in a bad space outside of the game, and the season did not bring the joy it was meant to bring me, and I snowballed, and it went very poorly, is the TLDR. And yeah, you were on the receiving end of one of those outburst baby rages, and I do apologize. And I'm sorry about that. But anyway, we're back to where we were. So this is something that is interesting, because if we have the Trinity chest, and the Trinity chest can do 5 times damage, and then this one has a chance to deal triple. How will this play out? We'll deal 5 times the damage and then have a 6% chance to triple our already 5 times. So 15 times damage? 15 times damage when you proc? Bro. But it's two-handed. It's two-handed weapon. So that is the caveat. Like, I'll be honest, I think it's one-handed, either dual wielding or sword and board meta. Like the shield mods are ridiculous. The one-handed mods are really strong. So I do think it's gonna be a dual wielding or sword and board meta. So this might find the way line, like the side things, but like 15 times damage potential output is a big number. That's a big number. And then you throw double damage? I don't know, man. I don't know. Throw that on a Taya that does another quadruple? Now, it's small percentages, but like, you catch lightning in the bottle, you could one-shot maybe a friggin', well, not one-shot, but you'll see like big chunks of an SS20 boss going randomly. Like, you'll just randomly proc a 30 times damage multiplier. What is this? They're starting to add too many of these triple, doubles, quadruple, 5 times. and you put them all together. Ugh. Anyway, dual kiss makes solid rock. Gain harden for 15 seconds using melee skill. Harden effect increased. Yeah, that needs to be nerfed. That definitely needs to be nerfed. Gain blazing sun. Every 4 steep strike chances gets 1 additional steep strike damage. 1 steep strike skill area. Buffed. Small buff. No, nerf. You need more steep strike chance. That's actually for the same effect. Actually, this is a small nerf, not small buff. My bad. Small nerf. All numbers go down this season. That's not true. That's not true. I mean, numbers are going down in a lot of places, but then they're going up in other places. And like, it's definitely a reworked season. This is not your typical season. Like, this is a big overhaul season. Like, I know they always do massive changes every season, but this one is above and beyond in the amount of changes. This is actually like a rework of a lot of the major mechanics, a lot of the systems. Again, I hate to say it, these 2 new pets are going to carry almost any attack elemental based build through the game. So it literally hits the whole meta wide open, especially for elemental attack based builds. People are going to say pay to win, but again, they making it a lot easier, especially for battle pets. They're like half off, and it's guaranteed to get them if you go to the right banner. It's 100%. Eventually, when you hit the legendary, it's going to be that legendary at a 50% gacha price. So if there's any pets that sadly were mandatory, which the way I'm presenting this season to you, yes, these 2 new pets, if you want to do elemental attacks, are going to make your life really enjoyable. They are going to be easily accessible for free players if you use your currency wisely. But yeah, it is what it is. Those new pets are really, really strong. Additional 30% what is this? Minus projectile speed, minus projectile duration, additional damage from attack horizontal projectiles to buff, nerf. All right, so this kind of worked itself out to even. I don't know. This has to do with Gale. So like this is buffing your Gale. Like this buffs your Gale users, but like you end up with the same output. You know what I mean? Like this hurt your Gale, but then, you know, you got 30, and then this helps your Gale, but you only have 25. I don't know. It's weird. On hit, trigger level 30 Restoration War Cry with a 3-second interval. On hit, that's a nerf. Big nerf. 10 level nerf. Every 4 seconds, need some coffee. Every 4 seconds, alternately gain level 20 delayed pain, and frost shield for 5 seconds is giga nerfed down to level 12 that day. And they've already nerfed frost shield to begin with, so it's like a double nerf. Immune to trauma, wilt and ignite minus 5% elemental resistance is now minus 8, so that's a nerf. Immune to crowd control minus 15. That's a bigger nerf. Holy shit, that's a 10% defenses nerf. That's won't be using that one this season, that's for sure. Moving on. Minus 15 erosion up to 25. That is also a big one. That's 10%. That one's more usable, especially since you can, in theory, ignore erosion resistance with all the conversions. You can convert erosion damage to blah, blah, blah damage. So maybe this isn't as bad of a nerf. It is pretty big. But if you're doing conversions, that really doesn't matter because you're ignoring it anyway, and this is free. So not bad, actually, when you think about it, but it does force you to use the conversions. When you have no energy shield, plus 5 to aura skills, level 25 sealed mana compensation. When you have no energy shield, minus 5. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? You get more mana sealed compensation, which is kind of a big deal because they nerfed it. Around the board. And as long as you don't lose your energy shield, this won't matter. Because like if you're an energy shield build, you were never getting these 5 anyway. It was more of oh shit, I'm dying, make me stronger. Whereas now it's you're dying, you're gonna die faster. But like I don't think, like if you're an energy shield build, I don't think that matters. Now if you weren't an energy shield build, like you were life, it was a free way to get plus 5 to your skills. But even then, like plus levels is kind of weird now. I think this is, unless you really want the sealed mana, which, you know, is kind of a big deal. Yeah, I think you can ignore that. Well, dealing damage, trigger level 30 corruptions down to 25. 2-second. Yeah, so it's just a lower one. Not as low as the other ones, but it's there. Grand Liberty. Gain 1.5% additional damage, and it stacks for each different Kismet installed. Reduced damage taken by 1% multiplicative. I feel like stacks and multiplicative are the same thing. Or no. Multiplicative, they multiply on each other. Stacks get added to each other. So it's 1.5 plus 1.5 plus 1.5. This is 1 times 1. Well, 0.01 times 0.01 times 0.01. So yeah, these get multiplied. Okay, that's the difference. 1.5 goes up to 2. 1 stays 1. So buff. While stationary, gain void orb every second up to 5 stacks. Every half second, buff. For self-damage. Void orb is the self-damage one, if I'm not mistaken. And you want to hurt yourself more, so there you go. Buff. Precision, acuteness, focus, buff. Well, this used to be acuteness imbue. And so this is confusing, but this used to be level 30 acuteness imbue is now level 20 focus buff with, okay, but you get 60% focus buff effect, which honestly, with the way the levels have been changed, this might be a buff, because getting the 10 levels is 8% additional. But this affects the buff, and the buff is, I don't know, actually, maybe the buff isn't that important. Wait, is there still a buff? I thought the focus skills just do an attack. I didn't think they buff. Oh, they do buff. They buff you applying your ailment, which will make you apply them faster. I don't know. It's a change, that's for sure. And then the same thing for the corrosion one. Tons of evasion. Chance to avoid damage is nerfed. After evade, movement speed. Well, you get it for longer. It used to decay instantly. Now it takes 10 seconds. Bro, you might as well have that thing on forever. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, you're not going to avoid that much. That's a big hit. That's a big hit if you're evasion stacking, which is already sketchy to begin with. But it will make you run fast. It will make you run fast for a very long time. 10 seconds is like a whole map for some people. Let's be real here. Let's be fucking real. Yeah, that's a long time. Hi, Mike. Have you decided on your starter? I have not. I'm too torn between too many options. I have it narrowed down to maybe 4, maybe 5 if I want to go minion instead. I really don't know. The takeaway here is, I think you need to focus on, I think if any season before, this is why I'm adjusting my playstyle. Like, I have no interest in 100 this season, and that's really gonna mess with a lot of people. And I know for the first weekend, I'm gonna have to deal with people coming in here going, I beat you, Mike. It's like, bro, I don't care about 100 this season. But yeah, that's just what's gonna have to happen. The fact is, if there was any season where you had to make a character to start and farm and then switch over to a stronger character that's gonna be more expensive, this would be the season. They've definitely reworked the early game across the board. And attack is really clunky in the beginning, but it's going to be the king at the end. So depending on how fast you want to go through the early game experience, maybe you want to be a caster or a minion player or something. But they're going to fall off, whereas later on, the attack guys are going to start going faster. And so I honestly have a feeling I'm going to jump around. My goal this season is to do multiple builds, which is completely unusual for me, but we're going back to basics here. We're going back to Dark Surge Mike, public profile open, build code shared to everybody, answering all questions. I'm going to build doctor your shit. Like, I have nothing preoccupying my time. Like, I am putting all my focus towards chat and you guys and giving you guys what you've been asking for, essentially. And I'm no longer putting up those walls that I had up before for reasons that weren't part of the game. It was real life drama that I let soil my mind thought process. Anyway, long story short, we're shedding all those walls. We're going full open, and I'm going to try to do as many builds as I can. So I don't have my starter picked yet, but I'll end up playing a lot of them for sure. Where were we? Evasion. So yeah, the evasion got a lot of move speed. A lot of move speed. Phantom targeting area. Oh my god. Is this Shadow? Plus and Shadow? Wait, isn't that the same thing? Isn't Phantom and Shadow the same thing? So they just renamed it. I think they're just making it more clear. I think they just. I heard Rosa 2 would be a bad start though. I mean, I think it's not a bad start. All right, how do I say it? This started from. I know where this started from because I was in Shanghai and they showed the Asian people. They didn't show us playing the client, but they showed the Asian influencers from Shanghai. If there's like a 2-hour video of them playing the client, and I won't lie to you guys. When I was in Shanghai, they gave us the same benefit. And the takeaway is if you watch that video, yeah, she looks pretty bad early game because all melee's bad early game, right? Like Erica's not great early, but she's great at the end. You know, Rayhan, unless you're savage charging, kind of sucks dick. You know, Seething Ran, I don't even want to talk about Seething Ran. But you know what I mean? Like early game melee struggles. And that hasn't changed. But that doesn't mean by the time you get to maps, Rosa 2 is not going to walk through the map. Do you know what I mean? So don't let Rosa's level 1 fighting lean at the starting points where you have no gear on at all taint your decision about picking Rosa 2. I think she'll be great and very, very strong. Dual Kismet, -5 defensive skill level, 40 defensive skill effect to buff. Who uses defensive skills? Anyway, minor buff. Blending related adjustment, adjusted the cost value. Oh, thank God. Now, are they adjusting it to all the mana stacking stuff is going to be very expensive. And all the stuff that was expensive in last season, but is shit now, is going to be cheap because nobody wants it. Like, man, I hope they don't actively... Like, it's like price fixing a character, but the devs are doing it. This is my concern with the blending. And if they change it every season, the way the Taya belt was last season, and then, you know, it's like them taxing Tayas last season is what I felt. And if they change it this season to make mana stacking or frost spike character mods more expensive than, let's say, mind control, because mind control sucks now. You know what I mean? Then my fears are coming true. It is the devs taxing the community. And I'm sitting here like, players do this well enough by themselves. We don't need you making the in-game tax us naturally. Do you know what I mean? So hopefully this means everything's become around the same price is what I hope. Not the very bad way that I fear it might be. So we'll see. We'll see. I didn't get to, this isn't me being coy with you. I have no idea how this is going to turn out. So we will see. This is either really, really good or sketchy. We'll see. Adjusted the blending affix pool. Obviously, they added more. Blending can no longer enhance hero traits. Wait, what? Oh. They just flat out removed that part of it. Oh. That's a good thing. That makes me want to take Taya off my tier list. That does make me want to take... Fuck Taya. I went to TorchCon. I did. And we're going to go over that once I make it to the end of these patch notes. I have a bunch of merch they gave me. I'm going to unpack. I got this t-shirt that I'm wearing. I got some cool pictures and videos we can look at. But yeah, I was there. It was fun. It was phenomenal. And oh my God, I needed that. I needed that reset. I really did. It was like, it relit the torchlight inside of me. As cheesy as that sounds, it was needed. And I appreciate the devs. I don't know if the devs, you know, clued in on what was happening. I don't know. Maybe it was just a coincidence or what, but deep down, I feel the devs saw me struggling and going through a hard time, and they knew that if they invited me down, it would just, Yeah, I needed that. I needed it. And I was so appreciative, and it was so much fun. So much fun. Anyway, where are we? You're going to build Doctor a ping. I'll try. But it's more like, bro, that's like entering like I wouldn't call it a doctor. It's like a resident. I'd be maybe a resident or a grad student, a Bing. I don't think I have a doctorate in Bing builds, just to give you a heads up. But I'll look at it like a resident or maybe a grad student would look at a Bing. Yeah. Build-related bug fixes. But yeah, I'll try and help you with things if you want me to, but and I might not be the best person to ask. Fixed an issue where precision cruelty provided by Lone Walker boots was not working correctly. Womp womp. So now it works? Cool. What happened before? Anyway, fixed an issue where Sparkle was equipped with both Sparkle Magnet Field and Sparkle Static Electricity fixed an issue when equipped with both. Now, new projectiles generated by Sparkle Static Electricity would consume ammunition from Divine Shark Carino. Wow. Well, yeah, I guess they fixed him up, so that makes sense. Okay. These are bugs that honestly I probably don't know anything about, but I'll read them anyway. Fixed an issue where additional multi-strike damage increments was not working correctly, which previously caused players to have excessive multi-strike damage increments. Sounds like multi-strikers getting nerfed. Fixed an issue with the panel description of Icebound Beam showing incorrect shotgun effect attention. The actual damage effect was correct. So this is just a visual bug, and they fixed it. Fixed an issue where the numbed effect applied by Thunder Spike would ignore the skill cannot cause elemental ailment effects. No! No, I can't abuse the game's mechanics anymore. No. This is why I don't use abusive mechanics to begin with, because when they fix the abusive mechanics, you get lost and you don't know what to do. But luckily, I never abused that mechanic to begin with, and it doesn't affect me. Fixed an issue where values were incorrectly added together when calculating damage transfer mechanism. Wait, what? Fixed an issue where values were incorrectly added together. I mean, that's pretty important for the damage transfer fucking season you're releasing. So yeah, it's a good thing you fixed that, guys. It's a good thing you fixed that. I didn't even know that was a problem. To be honest, I didn't pay that much attention. It didn't affect me. It probably did because I was using that, but I guess I didn't notice. But it's a good they fixed it. Thumbs up. Fix the description error regarding the upper limit of the damage transfer. Yeah. Fixed an issue where bombs thrown by Bing would be thrown after a delay when triggering spell burst. My Bing brain is like, doesn't know how to react to this. Like, I'm like, couldn't Bing not spell burst? I thought they removed him from spell bursting. Like, they disabled spell burst from Bing a few seasons ago. Did they reactivate? I have no idea. See, this is how much I don't know about Bing. Fixed an issue where ailment damage caused by Sentry was not affected by Sentry damage bonus. Are you kidding me? What? Was it affected by summon damage bonus? Like, what is that? Give me more details. Are you telling me Sentries was not getting any damage before? Like, what does this mean? Fixed an issue where critical strike rating provided by Pack Spirit Whispering Wind Leaves did not apply to minions summoned by triggered skills. Well, yeah, no shit. You're not summoning them yourself. No, that wasn't a bug. I think that was intended. Yeah, what's up, man? Appreciate the follow. I don't think that was a bug. It specifically says when you summon a minion or newly summoned minions, and if you're triggering it, it's the same thing as when you cast an ability versus triggering an ability is how I interpreted that. And it wasn't working and I didn't use it because I was like, well, this is shit. Because I was automating all my minions all the time. And I just thought that was intended. So now you're telling me it's a bug and that pet's going to buff my shit when my pet goes on autocast and I'm just going to continuously buff my pet every like, oh my gooch. Oh my gooch. Cool. Fixed an issue where control effects could not be applied when the reaping frequency was too fast after equipping the mind control entices skill. No comment. No comment. Gameplay and drop adjustment and optimization. General gameplay adjustments. A new camera follow. Wait, the fuck? Camera follow option has been added to the battle settings when enabled. This actually sounds really cool. When enabled, the camera will track player movement more smoothly during non-blink mobility skills. This option can be disabled in the settings menu and is enabled by default. This is interesting. Wow. Well, I'll have to wait to see what this is, but this one seems very interesting. Developer notes on explosion affixes. I don't have to read this. I'll tell you what it is. We nerfed them all. They were doing too much damage. We give you longer radius, but they deal less boom boom. All right, let's see if I was right. We found the chance to explode on kill effects felt weak without significant investment in area of effect. No shit. Did anybody feel like boom booms were weak? Am I so disconnected from the average player base? I thought boom booms were fucking phenomenal. I thought you put a boom boom on and you just walk through content. Did anybody feel they were weak without significant investment? I guess I'm so disconnected. While builds that already had AoE didn't need them. Okay, maybe I just had AoE builds. Yeah, let me think. Maybe I did have AoE builds. I don't think so, but anyway. To make these affixes more universally useful and consistent, we are changing how they work. Their base area has been increased, called it, but they no longer scale with skill area bonuses. Did not know that. Their damage has been adjusted to compensate. Yeah, there's the nerf. I'm starting the game for the first time in a few days with the new season. Do you know, is electrifying shot a good skill for long term? I literally see nothing but split shot on the leaderboards for ranged. I think electrifying shot this season on maybe a Carino 1 or a Carino 2 specifically, comboed with the 2 new pets, will be good. Yes. I do think it'll be good long term. Will it be the best thing in the game? I don't know. I honestly, it might be. I just have no idea what's going to be. I'm not even bullshitting you. I have no idea what's going to be the best. I'm left kind of blind. I haven't had any time to prepare because I was, in China and stuff till yesterday. I'm jet lagged to shit. I'm so, you know what I mean? So yeah, my brain's not working on 100%, we'll say. But I do think specifically that combo I told you, comboed with the new pets, is going to be more than enough to do up to deep space for sure. I'm not going to promise you SS20 boss kills on every character, but I do think almost every character will be able to farm deep space if that's your goal. Now, as far as killing the SS20 bosses, that one, it's hard to tell without, knowing what they did to the bosses. So they're either going to be achievable or out of reach, depending on how much they've tweaked the bosses. But I do think deep space is definitely within reach to all of, if not 90% of the character options available. These changes affect the following sources. Ultimate chest armor, a prefix. Wait, what? Oh, okay. So yeah, the boom booms hits the armor, legendary gear, all of them. Dual Kraken, Kissimix, and Taya. Am I crazy? Didn't Frozen Gemma used to have built-in boom booms? Did they remove this? Like, am I that old? I couldn't find it when I was looking through her shit. Did they remove her boom booms? I could have sworn she had built-in boom boom once upon a time, but they're gone. And they're not even mentioned in this part, so I guess they've been gone for a while. Yeah. To better align the difficulty of what the fuck is side content? With the core Netherrealm progression, monsters in zones like, Eterna, Nightmare, Mistfall, and Snowfield will now have... Snowfield? Bro. Canvas. Who calls it Snowfield? Oh, man. Anyway, additional life and 50 additional damage. Rip Eterna. Nightmare. That's Mistfall. Canvas, yeah. Are we getting more loot? are just harder monsters. The values of resistance countering negative effects found in the final Netherrealm reverberation has been reduced. Okay, so that's nice. How do we feel about this? How do I feel about this? So wait. You're telling me, you know what didn't get hit? You know what I see is missing here? Sandlord. The Sandlord guys are still going to be easy, apparently, but like these okay. But everything else got harder. Cool. Game balance. To ensure the long-term health of the game's ecosystem and maintain diverse gameplay, we follow these core principles for balancing adjustments. Targeted adjustments for core mechanics or builds that have maintained a significant power advantage over multiple seasons. We will make necessary adjustments based on detailed data, analysis, and player feedback to ensure overall balance of diverse meta. Consistent content updates. Well, if they've ever said something they've never been more true. They are definitely consistent with constant updates. They changed the game more than I changed my underwear. All right. We will consistently bring fresh content to all players, including new mechanics, gear, and strategic paths to constantly expand build options and inspire creativity. Nah, man, it's not you. They change content like 3 times a day. Literally, there's like 3 patches a day. When the season goes live, that's like 10 patches a day. They're changing content. That's not you, bro. If you're changing your underwear 10 times a day, man, bro, don't even. Buffing underused builds. We will periodically evaluate and strengthen underperforming or low usage builds. Where is my whirlwind buffs for 10 seasons? To help them regain competitiveness and allow a wider variety of playtests to shine. Well, that's good. Hi, Mike. Just arrived in your stream and you talked about combo T Osli reach deep space. What is the combo, please? I don't think I said combo. I said I think all players will comfortably be able to reach it. I don't think I said easily. I think all of them will be able to comfortably reach it. And what I mean by that is they've added, for the builds that weren't able to get there, they've added tools. Now, are those tools, some of the tools come in the form of pets, some of the tools come in reworks of items or builds, or they've made the defensive layers you need, like the ailment immunities, a lot easier to get, or more options to get as placeholders. So I think there's going to be a lot of builds that Deep Space seemed impossible to get to I'm comfortable saying they'll be able to get to Deep Space now. So I don't know. I wasn't talking about a combo or easily, so it might have been a little misinterpreted there. But I do think most and or all the classes will be able to get to Deep Space, whereas before that wasn't the case. And that's good. That's good. Drop adjustments. To enhance drop diversity, the variety of stack sizes for currency has been increased. Embers can now be obtained in stacks of 50. Oh man, I want to see that 50 ultimate ember drop. All right, guys, this is I'm gonna see if we can get an event. Race to the first screenshot of 50 ember drops, 50 ultimate ember drop. Let's go. Do you think it's likely for first-time player to do all bosses their first season anyway? This game seems a little overwhelming. It depends how new of a player are you. Like, have no experience in ARPGs at all? This is your first time trying it out? Probably not. That's a very, I'm not saying it's impossible, but that's a very ambitious goal to give yourself as a brand new player with zero experience in this type of game. Now, if you're like, I don't know, you're like one of the Giga Chads from PoE who've been playing ARPG since, way before video games were even a thing, and you know how mechanics scaling works, like it's like your natural language. Yeah, you can definitely do it in your first season as a brand new player if you come from that kind of background. But as a brand new player, no experience, nothing like that, that's a very, very ambitious goal to give yourself, and I would be very impressed if you did it. It's definitely possible, but I wouldn't make that my goal if I'm brand new to the game. No. But yeah, more embers is great. Fossils. I mean, fossils were already, I mean, they were dropping in 1-1-1-1-1s, but okay, so now it's just gonna stack them together. Okay, cool. Cool. Develop notes to improve the excitement of finding a secret realm. We have reduced their spawn probability while significantly increased. Thank you. That's what they should have been. Honestly, that's what it should have been. These things should be nice, rewarding things you see once in a while. Before it was like a chore that was like, it wasn't great, but you didn't want to ignore it. You know, it kind of like, they weren't amazing, but you felt bad if you skipped it because they weren't horrible. It was just weird, you know, but like, this is what they should be. You see them less, but they're better. I think this is great. This is good. Added a new confusion cards narrow, which grants more compasses. And added sandboard stuff. Okay, makes sense. I'll just shoot for deep space then. That sounds like the typical endgame content. Honestly, if you get to profound on your first season, you're winning in my eyes. That if you make it to profound and you're comfortably farming profound on your first season, you know, you're above the curve, way above the curve. Do you know what I mean? Deep space is this season is more reachable. So if you can get to profound, you'll probably get to deep space. It's not that big of a jump as it was last season. Last season was like a big jump. This season is a jump, but not as big. And if you can get to profound, you could probably get to deep space. But yeah, 1K hours. What is Secret Realms? Secret Realms they introduced last season. It was those portals last season specifically that showed up randomly. So like when you're in the middle of your mapping process, there'd be like a portal that showed up on the Nether Realm and it would take you to like this room where it's like a bunch of goblins spawn or it's only rare monsters or there's a bunch of chests or stuff like that, right? So that was introduced last season. Yeah. What's Profound? Profound is the difficulty between Time Mark 8 maps and Deep Space. So it's like, if I were to give this a WoW grade of a curve, Time Mark 7 is like Molten Core. Time Mark 8 is like Blackwing Lair. Profound is like AQ40. And Deep Space is like Naxxramas, is to give you a WoW example. It's not like, obviously, it's like comparing apples and oranges, but maybe that makes more sense to you. Everything will be harder this season too. It'll be different. I don't know if harder's that's a good comparison. If you're in, hey, don't make fun of how old Unk is. All right, kid. All right, kid. Don't make fun of Unk. Don't make fun of Unk. All right, it's experience, man. It's wisdom. Wisdom is valuable. But yeah, everything's going to be different. Yeah, I'm honestly thinking of renaming myself Uncle Mike from Mike1Up. But yeah, I think everything's gonna be different, and it's gonna be a learning curve. And if you're coming into this game and expecting to have the exact same start as you did last season, you're gonna be smacked in the face a little bit at the beginning. But that doesn't mean it's harder. It's not necessarily harder. It's just different. And you'll see. You'll see. Everything's different. Yeah, what's up, Solus? How you doing? Developer notes. We feel the rewards in Deep Space currently don't match the high difficulty. To make this content more appealing, we're making the following adjustments. Green spouts drop 200%. I don't give a shit about. That's not attractive. The legendary item Immolating Flame is now a Deep Space exclusive. This doesn't make it more attractive. This makes it annoying. Like, you're just... the thing we need to get to Deep Space, we can only get from Deep Space. That's not good. That's not good. I don't know about you, but that doesn't make it more appealing to me. Maybe move this to Profound only. Let's baby steps, XD, baby steps, yeah? Let's go to Profound only maybe first. This seems like a little extreme. Something I was farming in Time Mark 7, I can't farm now until Deep Space. That's... yeah. Okay, cool. Anyway, moving on. The fire zone. So lava, blistering lava, fluorescent memory, which was Immolating Flame, is now Helio Rock. Okay. So good news is, I guess because Deep Space doesn't have regions, it makes sense, is now... oh, maybe this is like the Deep Space exclusive and all 5 of the Deep Space regions. It was like Before it was like half immolating flames and half boots. Maybe now it's just all immo flames. Still, I don't know if I like this. I don't know if I like this. It's definitely going to make this and the cube itself much more expensive. It's that like I said different. I did say different. Yeah, no, this is definitely different. And you get Helio Rock now. And Helio Rock is the only way to get level 21 skills. So also going to be somewhat valuable. Not as valuable as this. This price is gonna go through the moon. Through the roof. Nether Realm Talent Constellation. Profound Talent Constellation. Add a major node. If no compasses are placed when opening a Nether Realm stage, there's a 25% chance for 2 additional bosses. When allocating points in non-gameplay talent constellation, activating nodes no longer require activating prerequisites in the Nether Realm stages, but you get minus 50% additional drop quantity. Ooh, that's kind of big brain to get the balance right. Like you're sacrificing a lot of your drops, but you can like all in jump to only the big nodes. It's like only the best, only the best, only the best. And like there's definitely a break-even point for where that's going to be super profitable. But it's going to take a lot of twinking, a lot of engineering and or chef spice, if you would, to figure out that nice balance there. Add a major node when opening another realm stage. If no legendary rare compasses consumed, it's considered as having no compasses. So you combo this with this. You see where I'm going? You combo, this is considered no compasses used. And when you use no compasses, you get a bigger boss. So you combo these two, only using blue and purple compasses, you're going to get, you know, chance for more bosses. And so, or other things like there's if you don't use compasses, you know, you get more compasses. If you don't use compasses, you get more maps to drop. If you don't use compasses, more rarity or more, you know what I mean? So like there's more than just that way to combo it, but this is definitely a combo piece into a strategy. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Didn't they say it was 4 bosses? I'm so confused about the season. It's going to feel so weird that now we can only get 5 big passives instead of 6. Didn't they say it was 4? What do you mean 4 bosses? Didn't they say it was 4 bosses? They already got nerfed. In the trailer, I think he said it was a chance to spawn 4 bosses. Oh, the major node? No, I think it was always 2. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I wasn't really listening to what he said 100%. I was in China when I was listening. Maybe. But it I don't know. Go back and watch the video and we'll find out. Beacon Talent Constellation. Removed medium node in NetherRealm stages. Beacons have a 2% chance to upgrade. Wait, what? Added medium node. Stages have a 3% chance to contain a group of Queen's Disciples. Defeating them has a chance to drop beacons. I mean, but that upgrade was big. That's how you got your deep space maps. I'm so confused. Maybe I guess the only way to get them now is Queen Disciples. All right, we'll see how this works when the game goes live. But that's interesting. This is interesting. I don't know if this is good or bad. It depends. Like, do we still have smaller upgrade nodes? Was there still like 1% upgrade, or was it only the 2% and that was it? I don't remember. But like losing the upgrade chance is a big deal. But these Queen Disciples are very generous in maps, so I think it might be a buff. Rip beacon farming? I don't know about ripping beacon farming. It's stuff, like I said, it's different. It's different. Everything's different. General Talent Constellation. Added medium node. NetherRealm stages have 11% chance to spawn 2 additional random bosses. Wait, didn't they just say that? Profound. This is a general? Okay, so this is where you get 4. 2 plus 2 is 4. These are 2 different things. So this is the traveler node, and this is a general node. I don't know where in the general, maybe in like the, you know, whatever that general tree is, but if these are 2 separate things, then that's 4 bosses. In theory. Maybe that's where that confusion came from. But these definitely seem like 2 different things. Oh, we got to get our music back. Am I going to do Rosa 2? I want to get her, but it's going to be so contested for her items. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about as well. I don't know yet. I might not. I might do it. I might do her later in the season. I might do her. I honestly haven't. I don't know. Simple answer is I don't know, and that's an honest answer. Yeah. So that's interesting. Added node when opening a Netherrealm stage if there are no less than 6 week base affixes. Wait, what? When opening a Netherrealm stage, if there are no less than 6 week base affixes, no less than 6. So you need 6 or more, but what does weak mean? I guess negative? I don't know. Anyway, the stage has 50% chance to spawn 2 additional random bosses. Oh, so we can go up to 6 bosses? Mother. We can go up to 6 bosses? Minus 100% drop quantity. Okay. Bosses take 50% less. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Plus, so that's 100% less damage if you combo them. And less drop quantity. No. Yeah, this is like super end game Giga Chad farming strategy. Not well, I mean, it's worth it if you like to flex how big your E-peen is, and you want to make a YouTube video of you killing 6 bosses that are bigger than, you know, God's Tower every map. It's definitely for the E-peen flexers. I always start new, especially if it's waifu. Yeah, it's a good, I mean, I usually start new character too, yeah. But like, there's new waifu in Moto, right? Aren't you a little interested to try new waifu Moto maybe over new waifu Rosa? The node granting a chance for rare monsters to drop additional precise legendary gear has been changed. This effect now applies to bosses instead of rare Motona? Yeah, we'll go with that one. I'm too lazy to come up with a better one. A new Sandlord talent constellation has been added. Yeah, I don't know either. I get what you're trying to do. It's not as good as Rihanna. Rihanna made sense. That one was nice, the Rihanna. But not as easy as Rihanna, exactly. We'll get there. Someone will nail it. Someone will nail it out of the park, for sure. We'll just have to wait. Compasses. Developers note some rare quality compasses have not achieved their expected values. We have decided to remove the following. Fluorescent Mike, Mecha Mike, Mechanical. No shit. You're only allowed... Okay, this is the silliest thing ever. No shit. You made it so we could only use one of each compass type, so we couldn't stack them. And then you're like, we're going to add these to bridge it over. But like, the bridge was not needed. It wasn't like... the difference between using the big one and the little one was like... The difference was only more loot. It wasn't like made it easier, harder, or whatever. It was mainly just get more loot for the most part. And like nobody used the middle ones. Like it was because you restricted us. We couldn't stack them. So if you let us stack them, we would have used them. But you restricted us, and it's like, yeah, it's like flame sand at this point. It's in the game for early maybe reasons. You'll use it once in a while early on, and then you'll never want to use it again for the rest of the game. And that's what happened. So yeah, added new Sandlord compasses and boss compasses. Huge. I hate to say it. I said it earlier, and I'm going to repeat it again. Sandlord is going to print money this season, and I hate to admit it, but it is. It really is. And the reason why is because it's going to be so easy to combo Sandlord with the new season mechanic inside the map. And especially if you picked up the season pet last season. If you didn't, I don't think you'll be able to get it this season. Maybe they'll bring it back. Maybe they won't. We'll find out. But especially if you have that season pet, hands down, in my opinion, the most absurd, abusive pay-to-win pet they've done. It doesn't give you more loot. It gives you real life time. You literally save months of real life time with that pet. Not because it gives you that much money quicker. No, it speeds the stupid clocks that I hate so much up by months. Months of jumping into the future with that pet. So, long story short, combo that with the new mechanic that literally already rains loot from the skies. I hate to say it, Sandler's going to print some money as well. So, here we are. Game mechanic adjustments. Goddess of Hunting developers note we want to make Goddess of Hunting more attractive. Thank you for farming compasses. To achieve this, we've added more talent nodes that affect Plane Watcher treasure chests and Traveler treasure chests, allowing players to obtain large amounts of explicit Okay, good. I was using hunting already in my compass strategy, and I kind of took it out because I was like, this is kind of good, but it's not as good as I want it to be. So now maybe it's going to find its place back in my compass farming strategy, which is great because hunting needed a place. It really did. Cube, developers notes, we believe the experience of getting flame sand from the cube is not this. I remember in Shanghai when they announced this in Shanghai, it was like, I swear to you, like the crowd literally erupted. Like they stood up and like the floor started shaking. People were throwing their panties up on stage. Like, no shit, man. The crowd went crazy when they announced Cube will no longer give you flame sand. And it was massive. Everyone lost their shit. I'm pretty sure, hopefully, it's also in Sandlord. Sandlord was giving you way too much flame sand. So hopefully they did that too. But yeah, no more flame sand in Cube. Everyone loves it. Shake your money maker. Eterna, increase the health and attack power of monsters in the smaller areas. So all those people who you were speed rushing just the ruins of Eterna and skipping the city, yeah, get fucked, son. To enhance the drop experience, Dream Chalking can now be obtained in stacks of 1, 3, 5, 10, or 20. Bro, I'm going Nightmare. Bro, Nightmare, the new season comboed with Sandlord and, I don't know, God of War, because why not? Let's go really fast. Bam! I've already defined the farming meta. Boom. 10,000 FE per hour. Let's fucking go. Increase the health and attack power of monsters. Oh, hang on. Only 5,000 FE per hour. Hang on. I didn't read that they're tankier, so it's going to slow us down. Only 5,000 an hour. Missville. Increase the health and attack power of monsters in Missville. Get fucked, Missville farmers! No, Missville's still going to print money. Honestly, this is... Missville supports are going to be needed more than ever because, I said this earlier, if it's an attack meta, attack is clunky and annoying. It's not bad, but it's clunky and annoying without activation mediums. So all these attack mains, which is like going to be 90% of the player base, it's going to be so thirsty for these activation mediums. So Missville enjoyers, unite. Rejoice! For your time is now to print the cash. Canvas gets fucked. And also pretty buffed up because of all the new supports they're adding for the focus skills, and they're actually really bananas. So, yay, Canvas enjoyers. Tarot gameplay, increase the health of... Oh. I really see there's no silver lining. This one sucks. There's no... Like, I kind of found silver lining for all of the other ones, but like, nah, this one... Actually get fucked. Arcana enjoyers. That sucks. Developer notes, we found that reaching high ratings early in the clockwork mechanic could have significant negative impacts. You don't say. You don't say on the gameplay experience. Wow, yeah, I agree. In order to improve this, we have made the following changes. The talent node Clockwork Ballet games have a chance to start the rating B has been removed. Thank you, because that was shit. The following member services will no longer appear. Upon starting Clockwork Ballet games, immediately receive 1 cogwheel voucher, purple or orange. Initial setup rating is B. Good. Get fucked. Stages will have exactly 6 cogwheels. 3 cogwheel increase cogwheel rarity. Wait, what? The stage will have exactly 6 cogwheels. So we can't get 7 anymore, but we won't be able to get 5 or 4. 3 cogwheels increase cogwheel rarity by +1. Initial challenge rating is S. Challenge rating cannot be increased further. Oh, okay. Yeah. So this is the old one. Oh, okay, they removed it. Good. Developer notes. We felt it was unfair that the doll gameplay could self-sustain its own compass consumption so easily. Maybe if you had a fucking Dora that you didn't sell everybody, you could do it, but without it, I don't know if it was easy to do. Maybe you gotta put a little caveat here with the pay-to-win pet. I don't think it was as easy as you're making it sound. Therefore, the drop rate of explicit compasses in the doll play compass has been reduced. Get fucked. I called it. Guess what they're going to sell this season? Guess what they're going to sell to you? They're going to sell you Rosa. I mean, not Rosa. They're going to sell you Dora, but they nerfed the compass farming. Just like they sold you Kong last season, but nerfed memories. And this season, they're not going to sell us Kong, and memories are going to be hot and spicy to farm. Yeah, that's cool. Anyway, explicit compass in doll gameplay has been reduced. That sucks. Maybe that's going to be offset with the hunting changes that they did for compasses, maybe. And the new compasses, 4 compasses, so maybe. Adjusted the appearance of Portal to the Iron Curtain of Emerance. The portal will now have a chance to appear when the Susan exclusive gameplay portion is complete, rather than replacing the entire Clockwork Ballet session. Thank God. That was a shot in the foot. Whenever you got that portal, it was like, I didn't even want to run it. It was just a time sink, and it butchered. Like, I dropped 50 FE worth of compasses, and I don't even get to do the mechanic that I spent 50 FE to do. It was such a, like, fuck you. It really was. So this is massive. This is huge. Fixed an issue. Why does it have Tarot gameplay and Arcana gameplay? Am I crazy? Is Tarot gameplay? No, that's Arcana. I'm so confused. Anyway, just appears. Fixed an issue where some services in the Clockwork Ballet gameplay were applying their effects multiple times. Well, I don't know about that, but sure. Arcana developers notes the market price of star nets can sometimes discourage players from changing their gimmicks. You don't say. To address this, we have significantly increased the drop. I mean, bro, I haven't seen. I played Arcana for 2 seasons. I never. You know how many star nets I found? 0. You know how many undetermined fates I found? 0. So significantly increasing something that had a 0% show up over 2 seasons is not like, I'll believe it when I see it. I'll believe it when I see it. This sounds good. But we'll have to, you know what? I'm going to hold my opinion until I get into Arcana and these things start raining from the skies. Then I'll be like, yes, good change. Travelers and Watchers, developer notes, to better reward players who take on high difficulty Plane Watchers, we have adjusted the drop rates for exclusive legendary gear and modified the legendary gear drop pool. Higher level Plane Watchers will now offer better rewards. They weren't before? What? That wasn't built in to begin with? Why the hell were we fighting harder bosses then? Just to flex our EPs? I told you guys, I knew I wasn't crazy. I was sitting there and everyone's like, why are you farming Watcher 1s, Mike? I'm like, because it gives me the same loot as if it's a Watcher 6. It's just faster. They're like, no, man, Watcher 6 gives you more. I go, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. See, I wasn't crazy. Champ. It's time again. What do you think about the new season mechanic? Last season, mech was horrible. Yeah, I think this one is the complete opposite. Last season, I kept telling people it was the season against me. It was everything about that season was stuff I didn't like. Whereas this season was made for me. Like, this is what I think about when I think about ARPG gameplay. Everything about this, like even down to the tower sequence, which is like Diablo 2 rune crafting. Like, that's what I relate the tower sequence to. Is it reminds me of Diablo 2 rune crafting, and I love Diablo 2 rune crafting. So like, this season is the complete opposite than last season. This is like, last season was depression, and this is like ecstasy. It's like, whoop, good times. I mean, we don't judge if you're crazy, don't worry. I mean, for example, in Plane 6, the chance of dropping exclusive legendary has been increased to 350% of its previous rate. Shush, that's a lot. The legendary item Winter of Origin will now drop from Time Mark 8 Travelers, previously Time Mark 7. I mean, okay. No more AFK farming Traveler. It was fun while it lasted. We had a good 2 years of farming Traveler. I think it's time to pass that torch on to other players. Mike and Traveler, I think we're officially breaking up, and we're turning. Yeah, I'm sorry. There's no reason to farm Traveler anymore. There just really isn't. Okay, cool. A combo of the draw thingy bugging. A combo of the draw thing bugging with my map. Golden note. And the season mechanic made me not play. I played enough to get the scythe. Oh, like that golden note. I didn't win one. Like, I think that was just a random, crapshoot. I wouldn't have let that stop me from playing because I didn't win the 1 in 0.1% chance of winning. Area, new drops. Glacial Abyss gets the Glacial Caster Archmage Hands. Wait, Archmage Hands. Oh, huge. Mana Stackers, unite! Glacial Caster, these are both Mana Stackers. Blistering Lava gets the Taya Neck. Not Taya Neck, sorry. Gemma Neck. Steelforge is getting Mortal's Revival. I don't know what that is. Thunderwaste is getting Heart of the Storm. Is a meh. Voidlands is getting Evil Heart, Armor, and Ruminous Star. Rift of Dimensions. What the fuck is Rift of Dimensions? Oh, Keegan. Keegan's got Royal Cycle back. This is Keegan. Right? This is Keegan. This has to be. What else could it be? Yeah. Iris release season. I was AFK for. Yeah, me too. That's me. You must have saw a YouTube video. That's where I saw a YouTube video and I started doing it too. Yeah. Character panel. The panel will now display your max life bonuses, max energy shield bonuses, max mana bonuses. The display order for these stats has also been optimized. Okay, cool. Quality of life. Added new lines to display barrier absorption bonus and additional, okay, more quality of life. Added new lines to display minion life. Okay, this is unnecessary quality of life. The energy shield charge per second calculation shown on the panel will now correctly include all charging speed bonuses. Okay, that's actually a good quality of life. That one's kind of a big deal. I would do it on Steam Deck while I was doing other things. I told people to do it at work. I said, bring your phone to work and just leave it on your desk. And like every once in a while, just zone into Traveler. You know what I mean? While you're at work, AFK, farming while you're at work. I hear Mike wants to, go for it, bro. Honestly, this season, go for it. My shit's gonna be an open book this season. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna be one of the worst players, but you hopefully will like me more. But that's all right. I'm okay with that. This is me kind of retiring. I'll be honest. Full disclosure, I'm kind of too old to keep up doing the same shit every season and being competitive in the game. Like, I was playing the game competitively and at the same time telling everybody it's not a competitive game. Stop comparing yourself to people while I was comparing myself to people. It was so contradictive, I guess is the word we're looking for here. I don't know. Point is, that Mike's gone and Mike's just playing the game. I am literally just playing the game this season, and I'm going to go so slow, and I'm gonna jump from character to character. If I have money, I'll be impressed. Like if I have more than 1,000 FE liquid at any point, I'll be impressed. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a whole different play style. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We all know when you reach a certain level, you will say, I need to reach 100. I'll feel it. You're not wrong. It'll be hard for me to shake that feeling. This is, you know, it's, you know, I say one thing and, you know, words are words. You're not wrong with that. And, you know, believe it when I see it. I've said that a few times to the patch notes. So you're rightfully skeptical. And I will admit that is going to be one of the hardest things for me to overcome, that impulse or compulsion to get 100. But no, I do mean it this time. I'm not definitely staying up for what was it, last season? I did a 45 hour stream to get 100 or something like that. Yeah, we're not doing that again. We're not doing that again. Not happening. We're not even gonna waste a day. We're just gonna wait. Because like eventually I'll get to the point where I won't die anymore anyway, right? Eventually I'll just naturally get 100. Eventually. Right? Copium? Where are we? Boss Conquest, the damage type of... This is a big word. I don't... Alright, so it's Ordok's breath skill. Alright, so all this here can be deleted. Unnecessary flavor text that nobody understands. Ordok's breath skill. The damage of Ordok's breath skill has been adjusted. It will now be randomly considered as either spell or attack hit damage. See, why did it just get rid of it? Just delete that. Switching builds is now disabled during a boss conquest attempt. It was disabled to begin with, wasn't it? Wasn't it disabled last season? Or like now you can't even go back to town and switch? So if you go back to town in the middle of a boss conquest, you can't switch your talents anymore? Like I know they like you used to be able to switch while you were in there. Then last season they axed that. And now you just can't do it at all. I'm confused. Anyway. Labor tooltips on the NPC client have been extended to display all affix information at once, removing the need for scrolling. Wait, what? Oh, so they shrunk it? Some of them had really long ones, I guess. Okay. But more importantly, do we have hover display? Hover display instead of having to click it on the PC? Do we have hover display? Maybe that's what this is. Has been adjusted to now I don't have to click on it, maybe? Oh, please, Copium. I hope this is no longer having to click on those guys to see what they do when you're trying to recycle them. That's what I hope this means. Labor sorting rules have been optimized. Laborers of the same level will now be sorted by tier, affix tier. Oh, thank God. That's going to make my life easier. Added affix type markers to laborers to help players quickly identify, assign, or dismiss them. Okay, so they're not giving me hover display. They're giving me icons. So I have to learn the symbols. And it's like I got to learn to read Chinese. Cool. The City of Eterna. The stage level of the Runes of Eterna has been adjusted. When opened with Eterna Reverberation fleeting, the level is increased from 85 to 86. So there's no more tier 7 Eterna farming. On top of, not only is that going up, they've been buffed with more life and more damage. So going into Eterna as easy farming in tier 7, what I used to recommend to everybody, gone. Eterna starts at tier 8 now, by the sounds of it. I mean, maybe I'm misreading this, but goddamn. And then Eternal is going to profound difficulty. Oh, shit. Now, hopefully but like, nowhere have they said Eternal's rewards have been increased to match these difficulties increase. I don't know. We'll have to see. But, yeah, Eterna is not looking like the place to be this season. Maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe it's dropping like so much loot because of these changes. They didn't say that, so I'm a little hesitant, but why would they just make it harder and not rewarding? I don't know. Economy and trading price check. A price check button will now be displayed on most interfaces that have the item information on panels. The seasonal exchange limit for flame sand to flame elementium has increased to 1,000 flame elementium. Thank God. Several seasonal shops have been consolidated into trader interface for easier access. Oh yeah, that sounds good. Tradehouse fixed an issue where advanced search would return no results when affix parameter ranges were used in certain situations. Okay, good. Outfits added features to automatically records and applies the latest used outfit when changing weapons or skills. So cosmetic stuff. Filters added a new filter condition for gear based on whether it has a tower sequence. Okay. The filter update process has been simplified. If the creator of the filter releases an update, you will. I thought it automatically updated. I don't know. Now you get a direct in-game notification to download the update. I thought it automatically was updating, which sounds easier than forcing you to do it manually now. But I guess it wasn't automatically updating before. So yeah. Didn't they say the mechanic was too easy versus the normal game to make currency, so they made it harder with no buff on them? Old season mechanic? Are you talking about Eterna? No, they didn't say. I don't know what they said about Eterna. They said they wanted to increase the range because it was not the same as mapping. It was easier than mapping, but they didn't say anything about profitability returns. At least, I mean, maybe that's what you read. I didn't read any of that. They did say they wanted to bring it closer to the maps and everything, like Nightmare, Eterna, Clockwork, Mistville, and Canvas. All four of those, exactly. All four of those got buffed because they were easier to kill than the Profound bosses were. The Profound maps were. They didn't say they were giving more loot than Profound. Nothing like that. It was easier to kill them. Added custom drop sound effects functionality. You can now upload your own local audio files to customize the sound effects to different loot styles. So this sounds amazing. The reality is we're going to get a bunch of like gacha anime hentai sounds polluting the game. And I don't know. I'm not going to do that kind of stuff. Yeah, I know what it is. But like, we've also seen how I don't want to give, like, I'm giving you the ones I'm saying are acceptable misuses. Like having a gacha sound effect is like, you probably shouldn't do it, but it's like, whatever. It's not the worst thing in the world. There are much worse things. I'm not going to say to give you guys ideas, but I will tell you right now, there are much worse ways to abuse this gift they're giving us. And I'm worried there will be like a few bad apples that use it for the negative ways, which again, I'm not going to tell you about. And this beautiful gift they're giving us will be removed. So we'll see what happens. Hopefully everybody plays nice with this nice gift and it won't be abused. Mike, sound pack, please. I don't know if he gave examples. I don't know if he gave me examples when I was in China. I'm sure nothing will go. I know he said that. I don't know if he gave you the specific examples, but while I was in China hanging out with him, weird flex, but yeah, that's right. I did that. He definitely told me the examples, like word for word, what he was afraid of. And I agree. They are prepared. Of course they're prepared, but like, I don't know, man. We'll see. Like, fingers crossed, right? We hope it stays. We hope, honestly, if everyone is a good person and has fun, it'll remain and we'll all have fun. But like I said, it only takes a few bad apples to really ruin the fun for everybody. I can't figure out how it can be abused. Maybe I'm just too naive. No, that's good. That means you're a good person. And we'll just leave it at that. Drop significantly increased the drop speed on the PC client when a large number of items drop at once. Netherrealm. The Netherrealm resonance affects that generates additional minion monsters has been... Wow, it's a good season to stop leveling. This is a good season to stop caring about leveling. I didn't even know this was nerfed. So the thing I used to level got removed? Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Entering a seasonal gameplay area from a Netherrealm map and then returning will no longer consume another. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. That's huge. Like, I can now do Nightmare with that only one life mechanic. Like, I couldn't, like, you know what I mean? Or I can now run Arcana with that one Nightmare mechanic. Or, you know, things I didn't want to run because of that one life mechanic, I can run now. And this is big. This is big. The Netherrealm stage, Starfall Galleria, has been removed. Oh, thank God. Thank God. That thing was complete AIDS. That was the worst map ever put into the game. Monsters, and it's something else. I don't know if this is good, bad. We'll see. Is this better or worse? I mean, it would have to be pretty bad to be worse. So let's just assume this is a much better welcomed map than this shitstorm. Monsters. Optimize monster spawning in the Netherrealm, fixing an issue where some monsters would only appear after a player had already moved past their location. Good. So, you know, for those guys, I don't know if this was a me issue or, you know, maybe the 1% issue. But there were definitely situations where I would run through the map and the monsters were spawning behind me. And this was an issue way back when, like Dark Surge, Black Sail. This was a known issue. And it happened, and it slowed. You had to wait for monsters. Like, if you overstuffed your maps, it took longer for monsters to load in and stuff. And around, you know, it got better. And honestly, it was kind of removed for a few seasons. But last season, same thing started happening again. I was, you know, there were rare scenarios where I was running maybe a little too fast, and monsters weren't keeping up with me, and it was kind of annoying. So hopefully they got that back to that sweet spot where it was. Yeah, hopefully they got that back. Supreme Showdown, the regular boss rotation has occurred. The new boss for floor 20 is the new guy. Pack Spirits added a sound effect notification when successfully switching Pack Spirit loadouts. Oh, cool. Oh, really? So, like, when it automatically switches, it's going to make a noise to let us know it switched? I mean, I drown my sound out with music, so I don't, like, that's kind of a big deal. I don't know about you, but this is kind of a big deal. Like, if I was listening to the sound effect cues, like, that's huge. I drown it out with music, so whoop-de-doo, but yeah, pretty big. The recycle system has been optimized, allowing, I don't know about optimized. I don't know about optimized. It's been, they've added a nice window to display everything you're going to get. So if you're the player who wants to look at everything you're going to get before you get it, yay. If you're like me and you're just going to click the recycle button and get what you get and don't give a shit, you're just going to get what I get. I don't care what it is. Like, it's not going to change anything. You're just, yeah. I don't know if improves the word I used. we hype for Mike's Bing start. I mean, man, stop trying to imprint seeds of Bing in my brain. Improve the display of outfit packs in the shop. Okay, so they'll probably look like the outfits you're trying to get. Updated the total top-up rewards in the shop. Cool. Pay to win shit. Added new items to the Pack Spirit shop. Oh. I like that one. I can maybe cash out on some freebies there. I heard Mike say he loves Bing. Yeah, okay, guys. I love Bing. You got me. Pro builds. Optimize the display for skills in a pro build that you don't not currently own. Wait, what? Optimize the display for skills in a pro build that you do not currently own. So this is gonna like highlight them to like, you need to buy this. Okay. I've never used this. I'm the one providing this. So maybe you guys gotta tell me what this means. I'll be honest. Maybe this is where you help me, chat. Am I interpreting this right? Like if I give you a guide and you're missing items, this will now like highlight the items you're missing to make it easier to understand. Is that what this is? Is that how I'm supposed to read this? I actually like the change, not because it shows what I get, much more understanding of that you recycle. Yeah, I mean, it's a good change. It's not a bad change. Once you like, if you're used, like I said, I'm an old man, and old man doesn't like change. My muscle memory is used to going boom, boom. Now with the new interface, I need to go like off. Like it ruins my muscle memory motion, and it's going to take me a while to retrain. Is why I don't like it. That's the only reason I don't like it. It's like the same thing as running to the portal for the Uber bosses. It's not a big deal, but I don't like so many times I opened up the Nether Realm trying to do Uber bosses because my muscle memory is used to going to the Nether Realm instead of running down a step. And that's probably going to be the same thing with this recycle thing. How was Shanghai? Phenomenal. And we're going to go over that in a little bit with the merch unboxing and stuff. We're almost at the end of the patch notes, so I just want to get this out of the way. But yeah. Events. Add a new permanent event. Permanent type. Pack Spirit giveaway. Complete specific growth quest to claim Pack Spirit rewards. Permanent? There you go. Catch up mechanic number 5. Like every season, they're giving us another catch up mechanic. And like, it was like Supreme Showdown. Then it was City Defense. Then it was login bonuses. And now it's another maybe login bonus, or I don't know. Maybe this is like a path of progression bonus. Maybe this is more linked to path of progression. I don't know. Point is, every season they're giving us a new catch-up mechanic that rewards free pets. And they're not removing it. And it's not like they're replacing it every season where it's like you had this one this season and it's like 1 and 1 and 1 every season. We're up to like 4 or 5 free stuffs now. Like, yes, the counter argument is like, well, you need like so much more than you needed before. So just because they're giving us more now, you know, we're still so far away. I mean, like, yeah, that's the way old Mike would look at the situation. We call that negative Nancy attitude shit, right? Nah, it ain't like that. They are giving you lots of free shit, man. Lots and lots of free shit just for logging in most of the time. Right? So I think this is huge. And we'll see what it's like. Now, maybe it's not, maybe they're just giving us like 1 free drop pet and it's not a big deal. Like, I don't know. It doesn't tell us what we're doing. But if it's another legendary, that's winning. They showed it in the reveal. It's like finish the campaign and do Traveler 7. It's a Lego battle pet for the final reward. Hey, I'll take that. Can you get the new ones? Or is it excluding the new ones? See, that's the kicker. If it excludes the new ones, then it's kind of bittersweet. If it includes the new, yeah, exactly. I think it's actually, honestly, the more I think about it, I think it will exclude the new ones, which is like bittersweet because they are a big deal this season. I think you're right, Guppy. Should we call him Shanghai Mike now? Maybe, if you want. Right, events added that. Settings, added Dolby Atoms, a new dimension of sound. Whoa! I can hear my annoying sound bugs in 3D. That's exciting. Add a custom environment reverb. Wait, what? This is a big word. A new breathing world. This is too technical for me. To further enhance the sense of realism, we have implemented custom designed, what does that mean? For the game's diverse environments. Vast temples, caves, and enclosed chapels will all have, why is this split? Why? Will all, oh, because I zoomed in maybe, will all have their own unique acoustic signature. Oh, so it's like sound effects stuff. This approach creates a tangible and deeply immersive world, enhancing your sense of presence. Okay, so this is like sound, environmental audio. Exactly. Yeah, that sounds cool. It sucks that I usually drown my audio out with music, but for the first few days when I don't play music, we're gonna really soak this in and enjoy it. And I'm gonna look out for it. I will try to hear the changes, and if I hear them or when I hear them, I'll point them out, and we'll see. Chat. Items that do not belong to your current character cannot be shared in the pop-up chat. I can't link Thunder Fury in chat anymore? What? I want to link my Thunder Fury in global chat. Login screen optimize the display of pop-up announcements. Okay, cool. The login screen now supports multiple language settings. Awesome. An entry to the settings system. Oh, thank God. Holy crap. You mean I can lower my audio settings? I can lower my audio settings before I get in the game now? So I don't have to be like, oh, I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry, Steam blasted my audio. I'm sorry. Give me a minute. Give me a minute, chat. It's too loud. I'm so sorry. Hang on. I can just switch it now? Oh, thank God. That's so good. Okay, we made it to the end. Here we go. I think I've read over 5,000 words. You know how Blizzard likes to flex their patch notes by how many words they put? This is definitely at least 5,000 words, if not more. I've lost my voice reading this. It's been 4 hours of reading. Team Up fixed a bug where teams would receive an incorrect game doesn't support teaming up prompt when using the boss portal at the end of the city of Eterna. How many people were tag teaming Eterna? Hang on. Wait a minute. I didn't even know I thought Eterna was a single player thing. How many people were tag teaming Eterna? The 5 players who were tag teaming, I guess 6 players, it can't be an odd number. So I guess the 6 players that were tag teaming Eterna will welcome this fix. Thank you for fixing that bug. All right, there you go, everybody. We made it to the end of, oh my God, here goes the endless scroll of patch notes. If you weren't here from the beginning, the 4 hours of your life, I'll be honest, it's probably for the better you weren't here. I'm still scrolling. This is, okay, maybe 10,000 words. Maybe 10,000. Can you do it again? No, but I will post this VOD on YouTube, so you can waste 4 hours and watch tons of ads on my YouTube later. Just got here. Can you read it all back, please? You too can check out my YouTube and give me lots of ad revenue. Okay, so that's that. And we're gonna quickly move on to a bathroom break.